Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Why can't I hear my... Okay, never mind. Let me refresh my stream manager. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Ah, wait. Ah, there you go. Okay, now I can. Finally. Okay. And I suppose I can hear myself on YouTube as well. Yay, everything is working. I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. We can just yap. Apparently, we have some drops by watching the stream, so let me change that. And what else do I need to do? I need to grab my chat. And hello. Ktosh, how are you? I hope you're doing well despite your terrible ideas of having Midemos being bald. I don't think that would work quite well. Generally speaking, the characters in the games that we play, they should not be bald because their design is not great when they're bald. So once again, I know that you just like to write random shit at the start of the stream, but it is quite the terrible idea. I will mention it because, yeah, bald Midemos, yeah, no, I don't think that would work out too well for him. But, who knows? Maybe he'll look like Ayaka, I guess, with her big ass forehead. Which is not really a compliment to her, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let me finish up with this. There we go. Now we are ready, I think. Probably, maybe. Yes, I think we are. Yes, we are ready. Well, okay. I have to say I am still, as always, a bit tired because sleep and all of that, unfortunately. Sleep has not visited me in a while, at least not properly. You know, it's not a good visit for some reason. But I am okay. I am ready. I am happy, kind of, because we are finally getting to go through the Act 6 of the Rinascita story slash now Septimont, I suppose. And not gonna lie, I don't remember much of whatever happened during the last Wuthering Waves stream. I mean, technically speaking, we had to split it into 2 streams, but theoretically we could have finished it in one, maybe. Even then, I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully today we'll manage to finish it in one go, we'll see, but yeah, that's the thing. I wish they didn't separate the story into 2 phases like the patch. I don't mind it for the characters that are coming out. Having them separated into 2 phases, why not? But the story, yeah, that's not great. But I do remember a few things. First being that we arrived at Septimont on the trail of our dear friend Cartethyia. Cartethyia went on as well to investigate something that was wrong with the place, with Septimont. We met Lupa, who is the new character in Wuthering Waves, who is a character that I unfortunately will not pull for, even though her gameplay seems fun. I don't really have funds for Lupa, number one. And number two, I mean, she's sweet and her gameplay is fun. Her design is not exactly my cup of tea. I do like how expressive her face is, so that's a plus. But yeah, I'm probably not going to pull her. Or maybe one day I'll pull her on a rerun if I want to complete my Changli team. Because technically speaking, my poor Changli does not have a team right now. She's just kind of alone. Or rather, I pair her up with other characters that are not exactly all that synergistic with her. I mean, they work. Like sometimes I will pair her with Carlotta, but that's just for the, what do you call that? Whimpering Waste game mode, I think. Yeah, no, I don't really do that often. I started exploring Liyue yesterday and went from 39 to 80% in the Chasm, and also 49% in Minlin to 58%, but I just started Minlin. Congratulations to you. And by the way, when you're talking about the Chasm, are you talking about the underworld of the Chasm, or are you talking about what's in the overworld? Yeah, you know what's actually next to Liyue. Overworld, okay. Do you still have to explore the bottom part of the chasm? Because that is not great. Not gonna lie. Especially because I remember exploring the chasm. I will do the underground tomorrow. Oh my, good luck to you. Because I remember doing the exploration of the chasm way back when, and it was a pain because some caves lead to other caves, but there is only one way to get there, and it's very convoluted to get there. It's really just I did not like it at all. I mean, maybe with the new map system, but even then, I think back then there were already layered maps, probably. Oh, maybe not. No, there were not. I think we didn't have them. I'm not sure. But the point is, it was a pain to go through the chasm. But I still enjoyed the quest, definitely. I have chasm at 54%, and I need Sitlali. What does Sitlali have to do with the chasm, though? Is my question. And why do you need Sitlali specifically? Which team are you planning to play her in? And which account is this, by the way? Because you have too many. That's why I'm exploring. Ah, okay. So you're exploring in order to get funds for Sitlali. But didn't Sitlali have a rerun not too long ago? So you might have to wait a while before she actually gets another rerun. Main account, okay, and for my Wicca, so I don't have to use Diona. Okay, understandable. I mean, overall, Sitlali will be better than Diona at providing cryo application, and the I will say Sitlali's shield feels flimsy. I don't know how Diona's shield feels because I've never built mine, but Sitlali's shields feel flimsy, despite the fact that, wait, I don't even remember how much EM my Sitlali has, but I should be able to check that in the Battle Chronicle. There you go. We already talked about it. She's getting a rerun with the new Electro character, from what I heard. Oh, did we? I completely forgot about it. Not gonna lie, Sitlali is really not my cup of tea in terms of character. And I have 876 elemental mastery on her. And yet, her shield feels flimsy for some reason. I mean, I guess I could have more EM on her if I switched her weapon. I have a Favonius Codex on her. I guess there are better weapons to give her, but I like the Favonius Codex. I like the energy. But yeah, Sitlali, not really my favorite character by far. I mean, I like the concept surrounding her in the sense that she's very expressive, and I like how she interacts with the traveler and how we can hear her, monologues and stuff like that. But yeah, that's about it for me. I know a lot of people absolutely love her and want to ship her with the traveler. I'm just like, why not? You guys do you, I guess, or something. Because honestly, yeah, I she exists, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't really use her all that often. So yeah, Sitlali is kind of a regret pull for me. And although she is good, and I do use her from time to time when I use my Mawika as a main DPS, but most of the time I use my Mawika as a sub DPS for my Wriothesley, so my Wriothesley can melt. But yeah, Sitlali, I don't really know what to do with her, not gonna lie. But right, so we are going to get the Electro Maid robot next patch. Do we know if there is a second new character? No, generally speaking, there are not two characters being released on in Genshin Impact or per patch. But I wonder what the reruns will be. Sitlali, sure, but who else would be rerunning? Do you know who else is rerunning, Tosh? I mean, I guess those would be non-official things. I hope it's Xiao. I mean, why not? Well, why not? It could be. Do you know when Xiao got his last rerun? And wait, we got a chronicled banner on Inazuma not too long ago. Was Xiao part? Oh shit, he's not from Inazuma. He's from Liyue. Why am I? Why am I? Why? Why do I exist? Is my question sometimes. Like I said, today I'm quite tired, so my brain might not be braining all that much. Bro, he's from Fontaine. What do you mean? He's the weirdest French person I've ever met. Then. And well, I mean, why not? Why not? Why not a Xiao from France? Maybe that's why he's so depressed. I don't. Oh yeah, there is a correlation with what I just said because France does consume quite a lot of antidepressant, if I recall correctly. I think we are maybe even #1 in the world. You know what? Let me check that. France #1 antidepressant. Wait. I can't find it. Never mind. So we used to. Okay. France used to be one of the countries that used the most antidepressant, but no longer the case. Okay. So I guess Xiao can no longer be French. He can no longer be French. He will have to change nationalities or something somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't know. But yeah, my brain is really not braining today, so I am going to struggle all day long on this stream. You know what? I'm actually going to launch the game already, even though it's only been 20 minutes. But I did notice last time when we did the stream for Act 5 that it took us an entire stream to go through Act 5, and then we had, well, according to the wiki, we had only a few steps to do on the second day. But it turned out that we streamed the whole thing. Like, it took us the whole stream to finish it. So I feel like we should probably start early so that we make sure we can complete it today. Because I do wish to finish it today. That way, next Wednesday, we can go and attempt to get our dear Emily and do her story quest. And then that way we are on schedule, because the perfect scenario would be that we finish Wuthering Waves today, we finish Emily's story quest next Wednesday, and then we proceed with Reverse 1999 throughout the rest of the week. That way, the week after that, we should be able to go through Zenless Zone Zero's newest patch. And we could start it on day 1, maybe, if we're lucky and if things go the way I'm planning them to go. Which it probably pretty much never does. So we'll have to wait and see. I googled when Xiao's last banner was, and the top suggestion is Xiao. Is Xiao a 4-star or a 5-star? Oh goddamn, poor Xiao. Abandoned by even by Google's AI, I guess. Was it an AI answer, or was it just, one of the most typed questions or something like that? I mean, how can it be confusing that Xiao is actually a 5-star? Maybe it's a question of design, or maybe it's just because he's short. But that would be mean to short people. And we have plenty of those, especially with Carlotta, Jufufu, and we met one yesterday, not yesterday, but Cyrene, Cyrene, right? She's short as well, and they're all part of the Montini Club. Wait, please tell me I don't have yet another update in Wuthering Waves. I've already done an update today when I did my dailies, and I had to restart my game. Please don't make it again. I think we're good. Yes, we're good. Okay, well, I am going to load the game and we'll see how it goes. But man, the number of updates we have, like pretty much every time you launch the game and you have to restart it every time, it's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Last time he was with Yae Miko in 4.4. Oh, damn. So he hasn't been here for more than a year then, according to what you're saying here. That's kind of bad. I mean, bad. It's bad for anyone who wants Xiao. For me personally, not gonna lie, it doesn't change much. It's in the more questions category, so I guess people actually were Googling it. Yeah, apparently so. Okay. Well, do you have any theories as to why the game, why people are questioning his rarity? Because I mean, he's been out, he's been released for a long time now, so it's kind of strange that people would still question that. Let me see, the game has been launched and you can see the game now. At least I hope so. Yes, you can. Great. So we are ready. I mean, he was on the Chronicled Wish banner. So not a year. Oh, so he was on the Liwe Chronicle Wish banner? Oh, okay, wait. So when you say that he was with Yaemiko, do you mean that he had a rerun with Yaemiko, or that he was in the Chronicled Wish while Yaemiko was on banner? Because 4.4 happened over a year ago, right? Because we are in 5.7, close to 5.8. I think. Yes, that is the case. So I assume he was... Okay, yeah, he's rerun. Okay, so he got a Chronicled banner afterwards. Wait, that's kind of strange because usually Chronicled banners happen only for characters that didn't have a rerun for a long time, right? At least that's how they explained how it was supposed to work. But, you know, it was worded very vaguely, so it's kind of difficult to judge, really. Should we keep our Zani or get back with Cartethyia? I suppose we'll get back with Cartethyia since we are in Septimont. Why not? And
today's story is...
I think, yeah, I did change my my build a bit. I lost 2000 HP, well, 1100 HP, unfortunately. But my crit rate and crit damage are much, much better. I'm working on him now to get him to be a bit better. Although from what I've seen, this set is not actually the set that is recommended on him. Usually people apparently put Rejuvenating Glow on him, so he can act as a proper healer. But this set is not a waste because I think I'll be able to give it to Chiacono when I get her on a rerun, if she gets a rerun. Hopefully it will not happen during the same time as Augusta's release. I have a feeling that's exactly what's going to happen, but well, one can only dream. And wait, when she was using her dolls here, wasn't she using her powers as well? Damn, that must be every kid's dream, to be able to play with your dolls, but on top of that have some special effects that are not just in your imagination, but because you can use special powers like this. And wait, how old is she to play with dolls? I guess there is no age, my bad. Suppose anyone can play with dolls. Now, okay, quick summary of what happened the last time around, or attempt at a summary, I guess. We went to Septimont following Cartethia's footsteps. She was investigating something. She met Lupa, who did not remember being Lupa. And when we arrived, things seemed fine, but they were not. And there might be some...
time for a little nap.
No, it's not time for a nap. It's time for a summary, Cartethyia. If you could help me, that would be nice. What was I saying? Yeah, there are some time shenanigans. I don't really know what's going on there. I'm not entirely sure yet. And Lupa might destroy Septimont. Yes, that I do remember. She's fated to destroy Septimont. Or maybe if she sacrificed herself or something, she might not destroy it. But she... Yeah, there is something wrong with her, poor Lupa, even though she's sweet. She's 34. I think she might be a bit older than 34, unfortunately. And I know I zoomed in on her face. It has nothing to do with her looks, but everything to do with the fact that she was trapped for hundreds of hundreds of years or even maybe thousands of years in the inverted tower. I don't think it's been 1,000 years, but maybe a few hundred. So yeah, this bitch is old. She's kind of like Sidlali, you know, she looks young, but in fact, she is not. And hello, dear wolf friend. Are you acquainted to a dude named Von Lycon by any chance?
You've come, warrior.
Yes, I have come. It's a very strange way of starting a conversation, but yes, hello. Oh, hello, Horus Griffin
The mighty
lady.
guardian, Eudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds.
Ah, likewise. I'm not fond of crowds either. By the way, just a quick mention about that because I noticed it earlier. But I watched the trailer for Lupa just because I was looking for what do you call that, for thumbnail thingies. And I think the first time we see Lupa in the trailer, the very first frame of her is her ass. I mean, it might not be the very first, but I think it is, if I recall correctly, because like I said, I didn't really properly watch it from start to finish. I just went frame by frame to see which frame I could use for the thumbnail on YouTube. And the first shot I really remember of her is just her ass, because she's running, and technically the situation has nothing sexual in it. She's going to fight and stuff like that. But the first shot of her is her ass. So yeah, I guess Kuro really likes her ass. To be fair, she has a sweet ass. And hello, Deidara. You've arrived at the right time. Right when I'm talking about ass. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you slept well. Should have used it for the YouTube video. Nah, because unfortunately it was very dark. I mean, I could have brightened the image, but it wouldn't have looked good, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll see plenty more of her ass throughout the stream.
The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming.
Will find her arms welcoming? What do you mean? Is she going to hug us?
But she is still an echo and can't talk.
I wonder if one day we'll have echoes that can talk, maybe. I mean, we have Abby. But Abby, I don't really know what she is. So, yeah, I think she's supposed to be an echo. Who is that big thing? That big thing is an echo, as Lupa said it. But more importantly, they are the protector of Septimont, basically. I don't think she's like the Imperator. I don't think she's a sentinel. I don't think that's how it works. But she is an echo that protects Septimont. And she's kind of part of the whole arena gladiator fighting thing. Basically, when you fight in the arena, you are fighting to get recognized by her. So she's very important. And I think she might be Augusta's pet. So yay for Augusta, once again. I'm thinking of why mating? Oh god, what kind of sentence was that? I'm thinking of making a new account in Wuwa because I don't remember shit. I only know I have Phoebe and Verena. I need to relearn everything. Good grief. How many accounts will you have by the end of your life, I guess? Too many, I think. Too many. I don't think you really need to what do you call that? To recreate an account. Just if you need to learn the gameplay, you can just go through the tutorial for each character, and that will help you out. Now, if you want to do the story again, I would understand, but you tend to skip story-related stuff from my understanding, so I am wondering why you would create yet another account. I feel like maybe you're just bored and you want to do something different. Yeah, but I don't even know where the abyss thingy is. You can find it quite easily on the map. I can show you that. Or a normal shop with food. Food, you can find food in any restaurants, I suppose. I can show you that as well. It's rather easy, honestly, to find out. And to be fair, for food, I mean, personally, I never use food in any of the games I play. Yeah, maybe I should. Except for snacks in HSR, but that's because of Acheron and now because of Pinon, I suppose. What a big pet. Yes, but I guess since Augusta is like the most powerful person here, she's probably rich, which means she has a big house, which means she can have a big pet, I think. I myself live in a tiny apartment, which is why I don't want... I mean, I want a pet. I would like a dog, a big dog, but I know I can't because my apartment is too small, and even if I do take the dog out on walks, it wouldn't be happy in such a small apartment. It wouldn't be able to really move. So I feel like I can't have a big dog. But Augusta, if she is indeed rich, she can have a big half griffin, half woman pet. I guess. Should I build my rover then? Depends which one. I mean, technically you can build all three of them. Havoc Rover is more of a DPS. Spectra Rover is more of a Spectral Frazzle applier for Phoebe main DPS. And Arrow Rover is really only good in Cartethyia teams. Spectral for Phoebe, yep, that's definitely a very good team. I've played Spectral with Phoebe before Zani was released, and it definitely works. Let me see, I slept like 9 hours. Nice, that was a good night's sleep for once. Congratulations. Are we going to pet the dog? Yeah, we are petting the dog.
These sounds.
What did you hear, my dude? Wait, what's wrong? Why are you fleeing me? Oh, and I see a shiny.
What is it? Did you feel something just now?
No, I mean, yes. I mean, maybe?
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
In the direction of the shiny. I have to get the shiny. What's his talent priority? Oh god, I don't remember. Probably Forte Circuit, Resonance Liberation, and Skill, I'd say. But let me check on Pride Wind real quick. But I think that's it. Oh shit, my computer is dying because Wuthering Waves is consuming way too much of my RAM. Where is Spectro Rover? Spectro Rover build. And the answer is Resonance Liberation, Forte Circuit, Basic Attack. Okay, never mind. I was partially wrong. So Resonance, so Ultimate, Forte Circuit, and Basic Attack. There you go. Lupa is so pretty. She is. I mean, I both like her design and not so much at the same time. I'm kind of in a weird place regarding Lupa. But she's very pretty in terms of her facial expression. I really like those.
The Veil of Glory.
The what now? I feel like we've talked about this 2 weeks ago. I wish we didn't have to wait 2 weeks, but eh. Schmexy? Yeah, she is definitely Schmexy. I mean, like I was telling Tosh, and when you arrived on stream, the first shot of her in her trailer is her ass. So I think there is a reason. Veil of Glory, the final resting place of Septimont's heroes and legendary gladiators. Stone monuments shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon stand tall in tribute to ensure their names and deeds endure through the ages.
It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest.
I do. There is one thing that I don't understand: is why is her tail color different from her hair? Like that doesn't make sense unless she's dyeing her hair or dyeing her tail.
But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned. Arsinosa's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone. To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the Lioness's blessing.
How do I apply the spectral effect? If I recall correctly, you do it through his resonance liberation, mostly. If I recall correctly, that's mostly how you apply it with Spectra Rover. Resonance liberation, maybe skill, but skill I'm not sure. Resonance liberation, I'm definitely sure it's what applies the most stacks with the Rover. I think it will apply 6 to 8 stacks, something like that. Resonance skill, maybe.
Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsinosa's side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
No.
Before meeting Buling, when I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered and distinct frequency.
Beware, ladies and gentlemen, we will have flashbangs apparently, and I suppose flashbacks as well, but more importantly, the flashbangs. Another
like
one.
What Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time. But now, I found it.
No.
The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the Lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
She waits for us there. Shall we go together?
Of course.
I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
I am keen to... I am happy to go... Yeah, let's gather a new wife, guys. I have to choose the right answer to gather a new wife. I am happy to go with my fellow warrior.
Perfect. Let's head out.
If I'm right, resonators develop some traits of the... Oh god. You okay?
What is it?
I will come back to your message, Daedra, don't worry.
Nothing. Just
But I am worried about her.
a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something.
You are a terrible liar. But you have a pretty face, so I'll
Anyway,
excuse it.
It's no matter. Let's continue.
If I'm right, resonators developed some traits of the echoes that resonate. I don't think that's how it works. At least I've never read that.
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, all thanks to you.
Thank you. Yes. So what I was going to say is, I don't think that's how it works because I've never read anything about that. But I do know that some resonators develop some, what did they call again? Post-awakening physical alterations. That's what they called. Which is basically,
I will be there for everyone.
for instance, let's
as we head
see,
toward our shared future.
her vines,
Would you
her,
like a
like the flower on her chest.
between the two
This
of
is a
us?
post-awakening physical alteration. Same thing with
Hopefully, we'll make new
Verena.
findings.
This thing that you see, that tail that she has, that it grows out of her spine. What do you go? Yeah, there you go. Him, he has scales and all of that. So some of them will develop things like that. Not all of them, if I recall correctly. And that usually happens when they awaken their resonance power.
So cutesy.
Let me grab the shiny. Shiny! There we go. What's a decent level of talent? 6-8? Yeah, I guess 8, but generally speaking, I would advise you to max it out. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good stopping point in Wuthering Waves. I would say 8, but it's kind of a random answer, not gonna lie. Sorry for scaring you away. What are they? Yeah, I'm more scared of these things. Take a look at these arms, man. These arms are the size of my torso. Holy shit, I don't want to fight these guys. I mean, I'd probably win, but still. I have 600k Mora. They are shell credits in Wuthering Waves. Shell credits, I tell you. Yeah, you're not going to go very far with that. You're gonna need to farm, my dude. A lot.
Strange. Why are so many appearing all at once?
Oh, hello you. Oh, hello you.
I smell fear.
By the way, I have no idea how to play her, so...
Time to fight! Into the spotlight! Caught you now!
Ouch.
Waves
Let me
rise.
heal.
Judgment strikes! Wind rises!
Wait, where are... where am I? Okay, I'm not going to go very far with you.
With me! To victory!
Did I kill it? I think I killed it.
Break darkness!
Oh,
I thought tacit discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Look, it's just ahead. The Veil of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
why am I following the road? Oh my god.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good
My
evening.
homeland. Septimont.
I still don't understand the connection between Lupa and Mia. Aside from the fact that
That girl
she
just now.
used to
That was Mia.
admire her. And hello, Rio, by the way. I did not miss the sound alert. I heard it. It's just that there was some mini cutscene here. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. At least my Phoebe kind of cooks. If you say so. I don't know. I haven't seen your Phoebe, and I don't think I can take a look at your characters, unfortunately. There is no such function in Wuthering Waves, which is kind of too bad.
The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this.
Right, there was that thing. The fact that Cristoforo is weaving a story, and that's what we're experiencing right now. He's manipulating everything, and whatever we're seeing right now is an illusion, technically speaking. I think. Is there something like Akasha? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Because the thing is, with Akasha, for instance, Akasha is going to take a look at your UID, and it's going to pull information from your profile, because your characters are on your profile, and you can already take a look at the characters' details in someone else's profile, right? But in Wuthering Waves, we do not have such a feature. I can't, even if I have you in my friends list, I can't go onto your profile and look at your characters. I mean, I can look at which character you put on your profile, but I can't actually look into the details of what they are equipped with. So I don't know how an Akasha system or Akasha website would work with Wuthering Waves. It could exist, I don't know. But yeah, there is a bit of a lack of feature there, I think.
I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cartethyia, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it. Cartethyia arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her. If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead. But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here. Maybe it's not that simple.
I have to admit, I have no theory whatsoever.
The Threnodian controls the minds of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunesi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep.
So maybe she fell under the influence of the Threnodian before? Or something? Bran offline is online. That's good to know, I guess.
If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished.
Is Wuthering Waves on Hoyo Play? I've actually been wanting to try it. No, it is not, because it's not made by the same company. Wuthering Waves is was created by Kuro Games, which is a completely different company, whereas Hoyo Play, the launcher, is made by Hoyoverse, which makes Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Impact 3rd, and Tears of Themis, I think. Yes. So a different launcher.
Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption.
Oh, but you can download Wuthering Waves from Steam. Last patch, I think it was last patch, or maybe starting this patch, they have a Steam store page or something. Like, you can download the game on Steam if you want to. Or you can, I personally did not download it on Steam because when the game launched, it wasn't on Steam. I just downloaded the launcher for the game and that's it. That is another solution as well. What is it about? Oh god. Oh god. It's a harem type anime. No, I'm kidding. I mean, half kidding, but let me try and explain it. The gist of it is you play as the Rover. That's the name of the main character, kind of like the Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail, or Phaethon in ZZZ, or the Traveler in Genshin Impact. You play as the Rover, can be male, female, whichever one you want. You can actually switch between the two. With a 24-hour cooldown, but you can still switch between the two. The Rover is a dude who arrives on a planet called Solaris 3. This planet is kind of a post-apocalyptic world because there was an event called the Lament. Just like what Xiao keeps screaming off the top of his lungs every time he uses his ultimate. And the Lament was an event where the laws of physics broke. Like gravity no longer pulling you towards something, but on the contrary, making you float. Or other shit like rain not falling down, but falling up. Stuff like that. With the Lament came Tacet Discords. Tacet Discords are monsters that are born from the lingering reverberations of people and their emotions. So it's kind of complicated. They are monsters, right? And the Rover does not remember shit. He does not know who he is. He does not know anything about the places he's going to, etc. So when you arrive on that world, you kind of try to discover what the hell is going on, who you are, what your past is, how are you connected to this world, if you are connected to this world, etc., etc. I don't want to tell you too much because otherwise I'm going to spoil you stuff, because we have learned things about the rover's past. And for instance, we know why he does not remember shit. There is a specific reason. Once again, I'm not going to tell you that in order for you to experience it yourself. But yeah, so the rover basically travels a bit. He travels around in order to find out more about himself, and in order to try and save this world. Because like I said, this world is in a post-apocalyptic state, but it is constantly heading towards destruction. The monsters keep popping up everywhere, keep killing people, and menacing the remnants of humanity or leading them towards annihilation. So the rover is always acting towards that, towards protecting humanity and trying to perhaps not reverse the effect of the lament, but stop it, basically, to stop the Tacet Discord from forming, etc. There is another faction, because you have the faction with the rover, and what do you call that? He's the good guy, right? He's the protagonist, and he makes friends and all of that. But we also have an antagonistic group that has, technically speaking, nothing to do with the monsters themselves, but they are called the Fraxitus. And basically the Fraxitus are people who want to fuse themselves with the monsters. They want to become one with the monsters because it gives them power. And honestly, I don't actually know why they want to do that. And they want to actually bring about the apocalypse again. Like they want another lament. So that would make Xiao happy in Genshin Impact, but it doesn't make the rest of the world happy. So we kind of fight them as well. So there you go. That's an approximate summary of the game without going too much into spoiler territory, I think. Downloading it right now, and good luck waiting 3 days. Yeah, the game is pretty big, not gonna lie. The game is pretty big, and I will mention that its system requirements are higher than Genshin Impact. It's not as stable as Genshin Impact. Like, you will need a stronger computer to play this game. But it is very pretty, and it's pretty massive. Yes, just like that haircut. I know, guys. Cool down. I see you coming from a mile away. It is a big game. It is very beautiful. I really love the overall aesthetic of the game. And I also love the fact that they went with non-American actors. I mean, at the start of the game, during the first few chapters, you will hear a lot of American accents, which are okay. The acting direction during the first few chapters were not excellent by any means. I'll be honest with you on that. But the more you progress through the story, the better it becomes. Like, for me, the first 2 chapters were not really good. The 3rd chapter was a step up, and starting with the 4th chapter of the game, it just becomes better and better and better. Like, after the 4th chapter in Jinzhou, things just get better and better, and now we have peaks. No, what is it? We have absolute cinema every patch, more or less. So I highly recommend this game. I really, really enjoy it, and the gameplay is very engaging. You will find, I think, that Wuthering Waves gameplay is very reminiscent of Zenless Zone Zero, because you have a system of parrying and dodging as well. And the one caveat... Oh, no, never mind. It's actually very similar to Zenless in the fact that you only have 3 members in your team. So just like that as well. And both games came out pretty much at the same time. Both their anniversaries are a month apart or something like that. Like, Wuthering Waves came out in May, and Zenless came out in July, so not that far apart. My Phoebe did 50k with her ult. Is the damage at least decent to you? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think you should be able to do twice that, if not more. but I suppose it depends on what level your Phoebe is at and stuff like that. But in all honesty, I don't really remember much because I no longer use my Phoebe for that. I switched my Phoebe to... I switched her. Yes, I did switch her echoes, but more importantly, I'm no longer using it as a main DPS Phoebe. C1R1, I think she should be doing more damage than 50k, even at level 80. So I think it's an echo problem. You probably need better echoes. But like I said, my Phoebe, I use her as a support for Zani. So it's not the same Phoebe anymore.
Frolova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale."
Ah, and Rio, I present to you a member of the Fraxidus. Her name is Frolova, and she's supposed to come out next patch.
In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now, I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey.
So is it some kind of loop of some sort, I assume? She's so bad? In the sense that she's really good, or in the sense that she's actually bad? Because that sentence can be interpreted both ways. Yeah, my crit ratio is 59 over 170, but the shit gives some crit rate too. I don't know much though. How much though? Oh, do you mean the echoes? The echo set, I think, depending on which one you're on, I think you could have a 20% echo, 20% crit rate from the echo set. If you're attacking someone who's affected by Spectral Frazzle. The thing is, I would say even with that set, I suppose you could tone it down to maybe 70% crit rate. But in terms of crit damage, you're way too low. In Wuthering Waves, for your main DPS, you want to aim towards anywhere between 280 and 300 crit damage. That's how Wuthering Waves works. So, you know what? Between 260 and 280 is pretty good. 300, I would say, is very good. But that's how far you want to get it. Alright, I have 8881. I left intro skill on 1 for now. It's the least recommended. Yeah, her intro skill doesn't really matter.
If the Mia I see is under the Thenodians' control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan?
Wait, let me reread this because I've been yapping with you guys and I didn't focus much on what they were saying. Where were we? Followers of Faith. Okay. If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there, and it was there that she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were all signs of the Thenodians' corruption. Frolova once said the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater the influence over the tale. In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago it was Mia. Now I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey. If the Mia I see is under the Thenodians' control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plot? I would assume so. I mean, it is the protagonist after all. I meant Rover's intro skill. Oh. I mean, I don't think Rover's intro skill is particularly important either, to be fair. My Phoebe is on 5, 6, 5, 5. Okay, yeah, no, this is... yeah, I think you know indeed why she does so little damage.
When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cartethyia's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Thenodians' presence. Did they cross paths? If Cartethyia is part of the story, the likelihood is high. Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it? Or is she lying and already under the Thenodians' influence?
No, I don't think she's lying. She could be already under the influence of the Threnodian, but fighting it, which would explain why she sometimes feels dizzy. But I don't think she's lying. At least not on purpose. But I could be wrong.
Was Frolova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the dark tide? Or is she just another one of its victims?
Could be both. Maybe she will bring forth the dark tide, but not voluntarily once again, and she is kind of a victim of the whole story.
Hey! Something wrong.
Ah, and Rio, this is Lupa. She's the new character that released 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Some days ago. I don't remember when. But very recently she was released. Shit, we are going to have some ads. So we'll wait for the ads to wait. Oh my god. I warned you guys, my brain is not braining today. We'll wait for the ads to be done and we'll proceed with the conversation. In the meantime, you can admire Lupa in all her glory. And I'll keep on yapping with you guys in the meantime. Oh god, yeah, I forgot about how Wuthering Waves slows down my computer. Everything else is very much slowed down, which is kind of a problem. Let me see. And my Camellia that I didn't even know I had is on all 6. Guess I will farm for Phoebe then, and my Phoebe team is done. I mean, yeah, you need to farm for your Phoebe's talents, but you also need to farm for her echoes. And I don't know what echoes you have on your rover, but you kind of want him to be somewhat decent, because he does bring in a bit of damage. So you're gonna have quite a lot of work, not gonna lie. But yeah, and I wouldn't worry about a second team until your first team is properly built, because the thing is, yeah, I know. I mean, once you consider your first team decent, I suppose you could take it and start doing endgame content with it, but you are not going to get very far if your teams are not properly built. Because I've struggled in the very beginning of the game when I tried to do endgame content with several teams, because I had several characters and all that, but it didn't work out too well. I couldn't actually complete the endgame content. I couldn't get all the triangle thingies. So yeah, maybe first focus on one team. My rover is on 27 over 197. What do you mean he's good? Yeah, no, yeah. You're gonna need to do a lot of work. I mean, you haven't played Wuthering Waves in a while, right? So, yeah, and you haven't played all that much, from my understanding. So, yeah, you're gonna need to do a lot of farming. It will take time before your characters get strong. But, you know, that's the grind. That's the whole thing of playing a gacha game and an RPG in general. You know, even in RPGs, you kind of want to build your character, right? Slowly but surely. Same thing here. And unfortunately, you have, like I said, a lot of work to do. But when they start becoming stronger, you will be happy, probably. Lupa is a DPS, right? I don't know. I don't know. I think she's supposed to be part of the quick swap team DPS with Changli. Because one of her best teams, from my understanding, is Changli, Brent, and herself, of course, Lupa. So I think she is probably a main DPS, but like, what do you call that? But a quick swap one. I could be wrong, though, because like I said, I didn't really pay attention to her kid, given the fact that I'm not going to pull for her, and I will probably never play her. But you know what? Let me check. What does the wolf do instead of what does the fox say? What does the wolf do? She's a hybrid. Okay. According to Pridewind, she's a hybrid, meaning that she'll be a buffer and a DPS at the same time. Let me see. Review. That will be faster. Very strong buffs to fusion characters while retaining good personal damage. There you go. So she is indeed a hybrid. What does the fox say in 2025? World is healing. Well, you know me, I am old, so my references can be quite old as well. The ads are gone, which means we shall continue and proceed with the story.
Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
I am worried about you. Doubt her, tell her nothing, trust her, speak your mind. Of course I shall trust her and speak my mind. She is a wife to be conquered. Oh, right. Rio, just so you know. Wuthering Waves is oftentimes called Gathering Wives because this game spends a lot of time with the rover. And, I mean, of course, it spends a lot of time on the rover. He's the protagonist. What I meant to say is that the rover is often in one-on-one situations with the characters that he meets. Like, you spend a lot of time with specific characters. Like, right now, we're spending a lot of time with Lupa. Before that, we spent a lot of time with Cartethyia. Before that, we spent a lot of time with Zani, etc., etc. So it's very individual-based. Like, you are going to spend time with specific characters alone. And it does feel like the rover is building a harem. There is no explicit romance or anything like that, but the characters that you meet will grow quite close to you quite quickly. It is nice. Honestly, the interactions between the rover and the other characters are nice. The one thing that I find kind of lacking is interactions between characters, excluding the rover. I mean, for instance, Lupa with someone else. That is something that I would like to see more. Bone of Greed joined me and asked me if he can farm echoes for Kalkaro. Isn't Kalkaro like one of the worst characters if you don't have skill for it? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call him one of the worst characters, but he is very difficult to play. And even then, his damage is kind of average, basically. But if you don't have the skills to properly play him, then his damage will tank very, very fast. Because the gist of it is you won't be able to time... because he has very specific attacks that will deal a lot of damage. And if you're not able to land those attacks, then you will lose all of that damage. And the thing is, those attacks are part of a chain of attacks. So let's say that the third attack is the one that deals a lot of damage. Well, if you don't do 1 and 2, then you're not getting to the third and thus you can't deal the damage. This was just an example, it's not exactly how he works, but the gist of it is, it's very easy not to play him optimally. Trust her and speak your mind, yes.
I'm sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cartethyia, but you could be right. I may have and just forgotten about it. These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago.
Aha, I was right, trusting her because now she's opening up to us, which means that we are gathering a new wife, slowly but surely.
I don't know if it's the Threnodian's work, but if something is wrong, and it's trying to twist my mind, you'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior? You'd protect my honor and my dignity.
What does that mean? Are you asking me to kill you if you get under the influence of the Threnodian? I don't want to kill you. I've already God damn it, I've already lost so many people in Honkai Star Rail. I don't want to start losing people in Wuthering Waves too. And I thought this image was very pretty, so I took a screenshot. And my god, those thighs. Those thigh squishies. My god, what the hell is what the hell is this design, man?
There's more at stake than that, Lupa. I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes living takes more courage than dying.
All glory, fear no death. I probably thought about it earlier, but I guess Septimont is Castrum Kremnos, right? They do remind me of Kremnoans.
Well then, that'll do just fine. I trust you, warrior. Just as you trust me.
See, we were right trusting her.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold. I'll trust my own judgment to guide where it must go.
Then I shall trust her to guide me as well. I mean, yeah, no, never mind. She can't really guide me if she doesn't... Oh, God.
I hear cowering prey.
Oh, hello, you guys.
All or nothing! With me! Let's start! Together we howl! Here! Those blades, spears, and halberd embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
Well, I suppose we shall do just that. Rusty spear. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A deep, solemn voice hums from the spear's shaft. Through endless battles and the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness, love faded away. All that remained in his eyes was the sight of the white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, how beautiful. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the Tacet Discord's weight. Ah yes, this game is dark sometimes. I mean, probably most of the time, I guess. Kind of. There are moments of levity sometimes as well. Rusty axe. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's axe. No one knew why she sought the battlefield, only to escape another. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence. It is my victory, she laughed, charging into the dark tide. Never to be seen again, I assume. Rusty sword. No? This one has a tail, I suppose? And by tail, I mean story, not the tail that Lupa has. Who did this? Oh, who did this blade belong to?
This is Hercules' sword. You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartethyia. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on. Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Reganese. And Septimont didn't escape. Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacet Discords. He died in that cursed tide. his strength worn down to nothing. His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back.
Oh, hello, Griffin Horse
In this
Lady.
land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes, so she holds sway over their weapons. Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption. But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
Do we get a
I
vision?
feel something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing.
You mean underground?
It's coming from underground.
Oh yeah.
Is it inside the mountain itself?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator. Just like Raguna, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks power. Needs more.
Who needs more power? Oh, more of these guys? Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not too afraid of them. I actually need to farm these guys. You know
More
what?
tacit discord, just like last time.
For a split second, the world shifted. Just like it did when I saw Mia. Every time there's an overlap like this, the tidal blight appears, as well as tacit discords.
Yeah, it goes kind of much faster when it's a character that I know how to play.
The tidal blight. It's an outgrowth of the dark tide itself.
Even though it's because, I mean, even though it's here because of the black tide, it's kind of pretty.
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
How does one clear this? Gather recollection. Oh, these things. Yeah. I remember these things. Oh, right, I have to hold this. Yay. Goodbye, pet. It was nice seeing you.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
Should we, though? Are we about to uncover a secret passage by any chance? I think it's time for you to wield that axe. Or you could do some magic bullshit and that will open the door, I guess. Ah, wait, we need to do some magic bullshit as well. Oh god, what's up with all the smoke inside? I guess we don't care, we
Lupa?
just go ahead head first.
This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
I mean, it must be distressing, but at the same time, it's kind of a good sign because it means that maybe you're starting to remember what's going on, right?
Let's go.
That didn't sound too friendly. No, not another flashbang. This is the third flashbang, I think. Oh my god,
There's
this
no
is so
mistaking it
pretty.
now. It's Imperator's frequency.
This is beautiful. I love it. I don't know what it is. I have no idea where we are, but this is very pretty. Ah, I know. No, it was pretty, but you broke it. Oh god.
Thou carry the scent of Cartethyia.
Well, I mean, she is my
Not
friend.
just knowledge. You've stolen the Sentinel's access too. Lupa's role in this story isn't yours!
So corrupted Mia is...
Is that Contender Mia?
It's the Thenodian.
Oh.
Lupa, this is something only you can do.
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script. Adapt as required. I believe in you, warrior.
So Mia, corrupted Mia slash the
Lose our
Thenodian.
strength
I can't
is the
speak.
deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within. We fear no death, yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide. Swim, swim, wretched yet lovely fish. Dream deeply in my fiction, on the stage of a repeating tale, waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
O righteous one, I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I whisper to my fleeting companion. Pages will scatter. The quill will form. This play shall be torn from its author's hands.
Ah, Dommy Mommy Cartethyia is here. Or Fleur de Lis.
A wrong note in the shifting score. O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
Hesitate not, warrior. You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page. Right. For the nobility you seek. For it all.
Who is Mama Fuego, Rio? If you're talking about Cartethyia, I can show you who she is later on. I mean, I assume you don't really know who Cartethyia is, though. And by the way, Ktosh, I will ask you once again, I have said it many times, please don't use sound alerts during cutscenes and stuff like that, which is why I cut it off. But yes, like Deidara said, once again, the disrespect is immeasurable, and indeed it is, and I will not tolerate it. And wait, what did you write, Rio? Because I don't understand it, and unfortunately I can't really translate shit right now because my computer is extremely slow when I'm playing Wuthering Waves, or the rest of my computer is extremely slow. So I would appreciate it if you used a language I can understand. That would be lovely. He farted. For some reason, I do not trust what you say. I mean, I have several reasons not to trust what you say, Ktosh.
A dream? No. It couldn't.
You should not. There was a reason why Zook kept saying never trust Ktosh. Was it Zook or Jamie? No, it was Zook, right? But she was right. And wait, I wanted to yap, but the cutscene started and I couldn't. So from my understanding, corrupted Mia is actually under the influence of the Threnodian, and she was trying to take possession of Lupa's body in order to achieve whatever goal the Threnodian has right now. Because Lupa is supposed to be the protagonist of the story. Interesting.
It's no dream. I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands. This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion's stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartethyia. I can't be in the real world. This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories. The story of the Great Aegon lasts only 3 days. Before Cartethyia came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count. The dark tide consumes Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins?
Mama Fuego equals Fire Mother. Yeah, that I understood. But I'm wondering which mother he was talking about, because we saw Cartethyia / Fleur de Lis, and we also saw Lupa. I wouldn't say Lupa is mommy. I would say Fleur de Lis definitely is. But who knows? Maybe Rio considers Lupa mommy as well. Wait, so what was the name of the abyss thing? Tower of Adversity. You can go onto your map and you will see a number out of 30, you know, the number of stars that you got. Click on that and it will lead you directly towards that point. It is, technically, it's an island to the east of Jinzhou, northeast of Jinzhou. Should I try Flaky? What is Flaky? And Ktosh does not seem to like it for some reason.
A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another.
Oh no, are we going to have another...
pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next.
Are we going to have another 33,550,000 336 cycles? Good grief, that was difficult to remember the improper number. I think it was the proper number, but it's a long ass number, man. Okay. Zaraji... I legit looks like shit. What is zdraži? What? Are you talking about Polish food?
After Cartethia's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the Dark Tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived. Cartethyia saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory. The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off. But that's not even its full form. I once searched for its true form with Cartethyia. Huh. I remember now. What we see lies in the lower city's waters. I won't let your trust be misplaced.
Well, hopefully things will go well. H, what is this? Ah, we have more things to read. Final respite. When Lupa's form was overtaken by the girl resonating with the Threnodian, all your suspicions align. The Threnodian had set its gaze on Septimont's central hub, a vessel for Imperator's lingering power. Only you, with your unique permissions, could sever the hub's connection and thwart the Threnodian's plan. You make the choice in the flash of a heartbeat. You refuse to end the story by becoming the protagonist and murdering Lupa, as Frolova suggested. Instead, you place your trust in your fellow warrior and stay behind, trapping the Threnodian's essence within the hub. In the next story, the lone wolf, throughout this journey, will repay this trust. I was going to say this thrust, which is not the same word. In the final moments, you decide to leave Lupa with the seed of hope. Hopefully, it will prove hopeful. That was... Never mind. Waking from a dream. Lupa's eyes flutter open, her breath coming in ragged gasps. The sudden explosion of memories in her mind nearly made her choke. Cartethyia, a brief companion, her fellow title winner, Happy Owl, the chaotic shift in the central hub, and the countless cycles before where Septimont was swallowed by the Dark Tide. The sky above remained as clear as ever, and everything that had just happened felt like nothing more than a nightmare. Lupa opens her hand, the medal she and the warrior had earned together resting in her palm, damp with sweat. She takes a deep breath, then another. Before closing her fingers around it, the sharp edge digs into her skin, and the pain pulls her back to reality. It urges her to push forward. Lupa regains her lost memories and moves forward, guided by the trust you place in her. Well, hopefully that trust will pay off. I'm just looking up Polish food because my mom needs a dinner idea, so why not Polish? Sure, but we basically have the same thing in Lithuania, it's just a different name. Ah, wait, the pierogi, I remember. I remember you guys mentioning it. The rest, not so much. Shit, I actually wanted you to show...
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
This is a terrible build. Oh my god. But at least she's at 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. But this is a terrible build. She's lacking at least 60 crit damage, I would say. What does her weapon give? 48% crit damage on her weapon, and you barely achieve this? Oh my god, your relics are shit. Oh my god, they have 14% crit damage on their relics. Oh, this is absolutely abysmal. Really? This is what they give us. Oh my god. But yeah, I wanted to show Rio some of the mummies we have in the game, but unfortunately I can't because I need to use them on the field. And right now, all we can use is Lupa. But later on, I'll try and show you some of the fire mummies, as you call them. Because we do have some in the game, and they are very
the old
fiery.
District of Septimont. submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud. Is the warrior? No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this, and quickly.
Oh yeah, by the way, in this region you can fly. And I have to say the flight system in this game is very satisfying. Oh, and you can also fight in the air. So that's the thing. Well, kind of.
In a past story, I came here with Cartethyia.
Ah, she's here. That's the mommy I wanted to show you. She's in her full form there. No, show her from the front. Show everything. Oh, please tell me we get to listen to actually Fleur de Lis. Please. She's still here. She's still here as Fleur de Lis.
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
Yes, it is Fleur de Lis. No offense to Cartethyia.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop.
So I guess this is the end of that story, but we are writing a new one, I think.
Strange. I remember everything about Septimont, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
Aww.
You didn't forget. Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable.
Oh, that's why she can't remember. It's because someone stole her role. Okay, I understand. And is it me or Fleur de Lis seems... Oh, Cartethyia, I guess they are naming her Cartethyia here. But is she a bit smaller than usual? Because usually she's supposed to be like a 3 meters tall mummy. Here it feels like she's maybe less tall than usual for some reason. Tomorrow I'm going to a cat's shelter. I hope I get a cat. If I do, I will tell you all on Wednesday or potentially Tuesday. Okay. Potentially congratulations on your cat. I'll wait for the official congratulations once you actually get the cat, if you do get the cat. But I like the fact that you are going to an animal shelter and not somewhere where you can buy the cat. Like, from my understanding, you're going to adopt one. I think it's better to adopt one that is looking for a family rather than buying them. And because when you buy them, it's because they are being bred especially for that. Whereas in a cat shelter or animal shelter in general, they are just there and they need someone, you know?
Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cartethyia. You saved me, but I can't help you in return.
Oh yeah, sorry, I mixed them commonly? Wait, what did you mix commonly? What did you mix? Are you mixing cats together to obtain a new form of life? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sure it's not what I meant.
Long ago, I heard tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt.
That first NPC was very pretty. I
Men
will
and
say
women
that.
feared nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Rinascita weep and bleed. I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Septimont, can I leave it to you?
No. You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do. The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own.
Hmm? Why would it be similar to your own? Do you mean your own as in the one you had when you were a mix? Ah, but wait, no, you are still technically speaking a mix of the Thronodian. No, you are technically the resonator of the Thronodian, but we killed the Thronodian, so yeah, never mind. So it should be... I think I get it. I think the monster is related to the Thronodian, and since she was as well, that means that the monster and her are related. Okay. It's all coming back to me.
The Thronodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
Wait, I missed a few messages in chat. I didn't mean shelter. I meant the, what do you call it, like cat adoption? I don't know, but all I know is we're just looking, we're still planning, we need a litter box and all that first. Of course, makes sense. It does require a bit of planning to get a cat. Now, if you're not going to a shelter and actually buying the cat itself, like in, I don't know the proper English words. In French, it would be animalerie, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I do like the idea of going to a shelter to adopt a cat that is in need of a family. Now, of course, the cats that are in stores, I guess, if we want to call it that, they also do need a family. It's just that it's not quite the same thing, in my opinion, because we are creating cats or breeding them for the sole purpose of selling them, whereas cats in shelters are cats that were probably, you know, bred and all that, especially to be sold, but then were abandoned, which is kind of sad. I tried the tower thingy and at the third level, my Phoebe is getting one shot. I need to learn how to dodge. Yes, you really need to learn how to dodge in this game. And after 3 minutes of straight fighting, there is a whole fucking boss. Ah, so you were just fighting the mobs before the boss appeared, yes. Well, how am I supposed to do that in 2 minutes? You're supposed to build your characters properly. Your characters are not built properly. That's why you're struggling. And because you're dying. That also does not help. Wait, this is kind of sad though. Do you mean what's happening with Lupa? Yes, yes it is. I mean, I guess I should rename my channel. Instead of calling it Happy Owl TV, I should call it Sad Owl TV. Because all the games we play are sad.
You mean...
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness.
By the way, remember this very tall woman. Remember her, Rio, and I will show you her true well, not her true form. Technically, this is her true form, but she has another form. That's actually quite something.
Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me. Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it.
Is there ever any reason to leave the spinning form of Camellia? I mean, skilling the second time. Yes, there is. Because when you spin to win with Camellia, you will fill out your is it called your concerto gauge, and at some point you will see that the icon of your skill will become havoc colored instead of just being white like the rest of the icons. It will have a color which is, you know, the color of the havoc element. Like it's a kind of a purple pinkish thing, and when that appears, you should use your skill at that point, because that skill deals a shit ton of damage. That's one of the ways that she deals a lot of damage. So yeah, definitely you should you should skill when that happens. Do not skill just mid spin. Wait for that glow to appear. If it does not appear, there is no need to skill. But once it appears, then use the skill. I know, but I mean switching back to the form where she uses the normal sword. Oh, do you mean aside from using the special skill? No, there is no special reason to go back to normal sword mode. Technically speaking, normal sword mode does a tiny bit more damage than spin to win mode, but spin to win mode has a larger radius of damage. So when you have a lot of mobs, it's easier to hit all of them in spin to win mode. So generally speaking, I would say there is no real reason to go back to normal mode, except when you're fighting a boss, I guess. In that case, maybe. Although I don't know if normal mode has as easy of a time as the spin to win mode in countering the enemy, because when you're in spin to win mode, you will counter any parryable attack. Where was I at? If we know her name is Lupa, then why is she called Nameless Girl? That's because, from her perspective, she does not remember who she is. In this version of the story, because what the story is right here, right now, it's the fact that she is inside of a book, if you want to call it that. She's inside of a book, and this version of Lupa, someone stole her role in the story. And because her role was stolen, it's kind of like she never existed in the first place, and thus she had no name. We know that she's Lupa. Cartethyia, the tall blonde woman, she knows that this is Lupa, but Lupa herself does not know. And right now, this is a flashback from Lupa's perspective. So that means that, I mean, I guess the subtitle is conforming to the POV that we are seeing this through, I suppose. Swimsuits, bunny suits, ponytail. We do have swimsuits now. I never bought any of them. There are 2 of them. I can show them to you afterwards once we are no longer in a dialogue. We do have swimsuit skins for the summer.
I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help.
That would be me.
I believe he will come here and reshape this twisted story.
And I did, following you, but still. And Cartethyia really has beautiful eyes.
Must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet him and see how he does it.
Then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later. If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
Ah, this is when she gives her frequency.
All right, Cartethyia. I'll try my best.
How is she dying anyway? She's being corrupted by the Black Tide. The Dark Tide, sorry. The Black Tide is in Honkai Star Rail. The Dark Tide is in Wuthering Waves. But she's being corrupted. You can see those tendrils growing on her. This is not normal. She should not have this on her face.
First, tell me, what is that person's name?
Happy Owl TV. On Twitch and YouTube. I thought that was just the design. Nope, the tendrils that you saw on her face are not normal. Those are part of the corruption that is killing her. Goodbye, Lupa. See you again soon.
I'm close to that abnormal frequency. You're in the submerged aqueducts.
Ah! Flashbangs. They hurt my eyes as always. I want Lupa's sig. I don't care that I don't have Lupa. The sword looks good. I mean, the sword does look good. I don't know how useful it is to characters outside of Lupa, but if you really want it, you might as well try. And on top of that, the sword, the weapon is guaranteed in Wuthering Waves. So you're fine, right? You'll be fine regardless. You will get it eventually if you pull for it.
Submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver Records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains.
My god, I have a crush. Who's your crush, Lupa or Cartethyia?
But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
Yeah, I can do that. I have done it a million times in Genshin Impact. I think it would be a first here. Oh, never mind. I've done it in Wuthering Waves as well.
After my role was erased, Cartethyia must have found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus. Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance.
Lupa? Well, if that's the case, then you're in luck because her banner is out right now, and you can pull for her. You can attempt to get her. And Tosh, you modified the emote just to inverse it again for some reason. I see. As long as you're having fun.
That's why. I only regained my name after I met the warrior. During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more. Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake. What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago? After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you?
Is she Australian? Do you mean the voice actress?
Remember, the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower.
If you're talking about the voice actress, unfortunately, I don't know who she is. And she does not exactly sound Australian to me. She has an accent? Yes. A lot of the characters in Wuthering Waves don't have American accents. In the beginning of the game, many of them do, and which is quote-unquote unfortunate in the sense that they were forced to do an American accent. Because Wuthering Waves is contracting a studio that is based in the United Kingdoms, if I'm not mistaken, and they use VAs from various countries, I think. They decided to change their direction and stop forcing accents, or like stop forcing the American accent on every character. And nowadays you hear a lot of various accents, a lot of British ones. I would say Lupa is closer to British than she is to Australian, but that's just me. I'm not sure. But Carlotta, for instance, is another character that sounds very British. That's for sure. So they are British. A bottle of water. Yes, those kinds of British. I can't imitate that accent, but yeah, those guys.
Of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction. Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory. In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones. It's worth a try.
Let's try it then. But wait, because I do believe... Oh, wait, what? We have more reading? Yes. To the place of the quill. The story was drawing its close. Cartethyia could feel the world around her shifting. And the buildings, statues, and even the land itself were crackling like a damp paper. But it no longer mattered. She had uncovered the clue that pointed to the one responsible and was heading toward the playwright. With more Fraxidus members lurking here, she was prepared for the coming battle. As for the rest, Cartethyia had no doubt that Hapial would handle it. She was his sword, and she believed in him completely. As the story nears its close, Cartethyia sets off to hunt down the playwright who's behind it all. Yes, indeed. I see that we will have some ads. Oh.
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving. To protect these waters, the stewards must have set up a platform with gladiator spears nearby. I'll activate the patrol unit, then grab a spear from the platform to clear out this blight.
Ah, okay, we're done. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt her. But yes, we are going to have some ads, but first, thank you for the follow. Theodoris, I think? Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but hello and welcome to the channel. Well, you arrive at not the best of times because, yeah, we are going to have an ad break. What I usually do when we have an ad break is that I keep yapping with the people, but with the chat, but I don't continue on with the story so that people who do get ads, because some people don't, people who do get ads don't miss out on the story. And I'm actually going to do just that because, well...
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
I don't think they show... Yeah, no, there is no information thingy here. Yeah, no. Because Rio is going to be a new player. And I wanted to show him some of the characters that we have in the game. And some of the various accents. So I'm going to do that while the ads run. And then once we are back, we'll proceed with the story. But thank you very much for the follow and welcome to our community. There you go. I will activate these. And Rio, you can listen to some of these characters. This is, for instance, the mummy that you saw, the tall blonde mummy. This is her other form. She's a bit more tiny. This is actually Cartethyia. This is the current Cartethyia that you can play, but during her burst animation, she turns into Mommy Cartethyia. At some point, whenever we get the chance, I will try to show you an actual fight. where you can see the animation where she transforms and becomes Mommy Cartethyia, the big one. She turns into the big one. But as you can hear, she does have an accent. Wait, do we know? No, we don't hear the voice. No. Oh, voiced by Amanda Elizabeth Reichel. Reichel? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. And maybe we could do we don't have that same tab for Lupa, unfortunately. But that's probably because I don't have Lupa.
The power to split and merge matter.
She looks younger. She does look younger, but she's actually very old. There is Zani.
Anything I can help you with?
This is probably this is my favorite character. I have her at S4. I have 4 sequences on her. I wanted to go all the way to S6, but I was very unlucky and lost most of my 50/50s. But this is my favorite character, and she has a very peculiar accent. And by peculiar, I mean it's an accent that you don't hear every day.
So, Rover, were you satisfied with how I handled your reception before the Carnival? Why bring this up now, you ask? Well, gathering client feedback is part of my job. As the Montelli family's esteemed guest, your opinion naturally holds a special weight for me.
See, so this is something that I really like. It's the fact that we are hearing more and more characters with various accents. We also have her.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
You have other mothers present with very big assets. Is that Spanish? Her, I think she's supposed to be Greek. I believe that the voice actress is Greek, from my understanding. Do we know her voice actress? Yes, Alexandra Metaxa. I do believe she's Greek of origin.
Anything I can help you with?
We have Phoebe.
Today will be a fine day.
I mean, her name is Phoebe, but everyone calls her Phoebe. Same thing, right? Almost. We have Carlotta.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
She definitely sounds more British. We have some Americans as well. Changli sounds American, right?
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Yes, I think she does sound more American, because she was one of the earlier characters, but she sounds really good. And Changli is a character that you would usually play with Lupa, just so you know. If you do get Lupa once you try the game, then I would argue that you should probably pull for Changli and Brent whenever they get a rerun. They just got one, unfortunately. Kind of. You'll see. And wait. There you go. This is a swimsuit skin for the summer for Changli. And we also have another one for Carlotta.
I alone will decide.
Which actually looks more like a swimsuit here. Yeah, this definitely looks more like a swimsuit. There you go. This was Carlotta. This is our canon wife.
I am here to serve your will.
I mean, she's not exactly our canon wife, but once you do the story, you will understand why I say that. Why I say that she's our canon wife. My waifu is still Zani, but I really like the Shorekeeper as well. She's a great character. We have this little shit. Yeah, we don't talk about him. Forget he exists and pray to all the gods that you never get him. Because reasons. I will not elaborate on him, and I shall not talk about him. And this is, of course, our protagonist.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
This girl is cool.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
She has a dragon. She has an actual dragon, a giant lizard. Not the one that drags things on specific body parts. I'm talking about actually a giant lizard. Now then, the ads are gone, so we will proceed. And we have this little shit, yes. That's, shit, what is his name? I keep calling him a little shit, but what is his name? Wait.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
I forgot his name. Oh, Ling Yang. Yeah, Ling Yang. I really don't like him. Like, I don't like his design. I don't like his personality much. I didn't particularly like his story quest because he has one, and he's horrible in terms of gameplay. He's just horrible in terms of gameplay. Unfortunately, he's part of the standard banner, so if you lose your 50-50, you could get him. I unfortunately got 2 copies of him. This is one, and the base character is another one. So I lost 2 50-50s to this little shit, especially because I was going for S5 Zani.
Anything I can help
I was
you
trying
with?
to get her 5th sequence, and I lost my 50-50 to him. And then I didn't have enough currency to actually get her to S5. So because of that shit, I couldn't get her to S5. So I am mad at him. I am really mad. Anyway, once we are not forced to use Lupa, I will try to show you some of the animations of the characters, because in my opinion, Wuthering Waves has some of the best animations for characters and ultimates and combat animations and stuff like that. Like really, out of the games that I play, I mean, from Genshin Impact, Wuthering, ZZZ. ZZZ is pretty good as well, but I think Wuthering Waves is probably my favorite. Yes, activate this thingy. May applause greet you. Lupa from House Silva. Please wait. Retrieving gladiator spear. Happy hunting. As long as you don't hunt owls, I'm fine. Goodbye. Glitch? What happened? Did we lose something at some point? Are you guys back? Am I back? Okay, I think I am back. Am I back? As far as I can tell on my stream manager, it seems fine. There is like a dimmed new follower pop-up. Oh, you're right. Wait a second. Oh yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. I don't know why that is the case, but let me see. Follower window. Wait, is it this one? Chatbox, Twitch alert. No, it's Twitch alert. If I do this, will it go away? Please go away. I said go away. It's not going away, guys. God damn it. Well, technically I could just do this, but then if someone else follows... Ah, wait. It worked. Okay. Okay, never mind. It worked. That's what's important. Thank you for telling me, guys. Where were we? Oh, we get a new spear. Take the gladiator spear. We're gonna need 2 more, please. Never mind. It woke up on its own. The good old turn it off and on again. Yeah.
To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms too.
I mean, technically speaking, I didn't turn it off and on. I just hit the thing. Oh god, wait. Oh, I think I'm good. Am I going to be attacked? Yes. Hey, that's unfair. Why am I getting attacked while I'm doing stuff, game?
Lackluster. The fight is on! Flee, Phil! Together, we with me! Caught you now! With me to victory!
So that was some of the animations, specifically to Lupa's, but I suppose since you have a crush on her, it's not bad at all that I can show you this. Though, don't take my Lupa gameplay as good. I don't know how to properly play her. but there are tutorials online, and there are tutorials in-game specific to each character. Ooh, I like destruction of the world. I mean, it sounds bad when I say it like that, but I like the fact that they're changing the world
Patrol units nearby.
in the game. I mean, it's interesting. Oh, I was going to fly there, but thank you, Wing Ray. May applause greet you, contender Lupa. Detected. Current location outside platform range. High risk of Tacet Discord threat. Maintain vigilance at all times. Don't ask me why a computer would sound like that. I don't know. Oh god. Seriously? Bro jumped out of the water for this. Come on, what's wrong with you? I mean, I understand it's in terms of gameplay, it's to add a bit of risk to the to the mission. But like, imagine if a random
cowering prey.
Oh no! It's one of those. I hate them. I absolutely despise this enemy. And you're dead. Well. Oh, happy hunting. May you be showered with victory. Thank you. Wait, I can see that there is something. Oh, it's okay. It's underwater. I can't activate it right now. Does that remove the water? Yes, it does. Yay! I didn't remove all of it, though.
The water is drained. Time to head to the bell tower. That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
Wait, where am I going? That way.
Winds of the wild.
Wait. I should have looked at if there were any shinies somewhere. Down? Yeah. I'll go down, but first... Did I just disappear? Oh, okay. It's because I was going away from the from the quest destination. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to explore then. I won't go look for shinies. Fine, game. Fine, be that way. For a second there, I thought my game had crashed, but no. It just prevents me from looking for shinies. But it is my calling. I need to look for shiny things.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route. Huh? The copper mirror is calling.
It's not a mirror, this is a bell.
I used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Oh, now I got it. Wait, I want to activate this thing unless it's already active. You've left the area. Okay. I will stop leaving things. Oh my god, the game really doesn't... It doesn't do that usually. But I guess the game really doesn't want me to go anywhere. Cristoforo. Hello, you. You old dog.
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
It's you. Ah, but you're an asshole. Go away.
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know, Septimont's current F4 doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that.
I know he's a bad guy, but I really like the colors on his design. The red is really vivid and, like, I mean, it's deep and dark, but also very hypnotizing, I guess. I really like the colors of that red specifically.
A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected.
I mean, he has pretty green eyes as well.
Didn't
Shit.
see that coming, did you?
No, I did not. And hello, Chip the Second. How are you? Damn, it's been a while since I've actually called you with your full name. I guess not, because I called you with your full name the first time you changed it to Chip the Second. Never mind. Hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope your enrollment went well. I think that was supposed to happen today, right? But I hope that went well and that you are okay. God damn it, I forgot you stream early during weekends. Yes, indeed. I do stream 2 hours earlier. That way you have more of me during the weekend. Went as a breeze. Nice! But may I ask what kind of enrollment was it? Because we are in the middle of summer. I mean, we are at the start of summer. So, is it university? Do university starts at the start of July where you are? Wait, you started are you talking about a funeral or a university or both? Is the university your place for a funeral then? Because you dislike universities.
With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
Well, you would be wrong to think that, Cristoforo.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont.
You fix matches for Septimont? You're gonna have to explain that one to me.
Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices. We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia?
Ah, so they were talking about Mia. I have to admit I was wondering what they were talking about. I mean the corpse that they retrieved. Mia was at the bottom of the sea? I mean, I guess now we know why she disappeared. If she's dead, she can't really compete in anything then. But how did she end up in at the bottom of the sea?
Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts. Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
The heart? That weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special. If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest.
Her creator's will? Do you mean that she was created by the Threnodian? That would be an interesting concept, because we've never seen a Threnodian create human. Oh. I mean... There is Cartethyia, she has a weird story, so... It's kindness, but in 4K. Yes, it is more detailed kindness. And, well, I hope she does. Just like kindness. I mean, she's already lost her house because she was, what is the word? Exiled. She was exiled last time around when we fought alongside Lupa during, in the arena. Yuno intervened because there was foul play during the fight, and Yuno decided that House Silva were to be exiled from the city. So she's already lost a lot, but if she could lose her life... I'm horrible sometimes.
Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin.
By the way, bro, why are you wearing a Venetian mask? I mean, I don't know if it's really called that, it's just where I know those masks from. But why are you wearing this mask? Do you really think no one is going to recognize you?
And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her. I hear cowering prey.
With me! Hit! Hit! Time to fight! Hit!
There you go. I love how she laughs when she's fighting. Is there a shiny? No, no shiny for me. Shiny? No shiny for me. Ah! I need the shinies. Wait, let me see. How many pulls do I have here? I barely have 2 10 pulls. Oh, by the way, this is her banner. Rio, if you're still here. This is her banner. This is her weapon. The good news in Wuthering Waves is that you can pull for the weapon if you want to, because there is no gimmick of 75-25 or anything like that. Whenever you get a 5-star something in this banner, the weapon banner, you will get the weapon you want. It will not, there is no chance of losing it. The character on the character banner, you do have a 50-50, so either you will get this character or one of the standard banner characters, just like in Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero that you play. But the weapon banner is way more generous in the sense that you cannot lose that weapon banner, which is really sweet. But the counterpart to that is the fact that 4-star weapons in this game are really not as good as the ones that are given in other games. Yes, you are sometimes, but if she harmed Lupa, I am with you. She has harmed Lupa, I think. Well, perhaps not directly, but she was definitely against Lupa. So if she is against Wolf Girl, then everybody is against her. But for a greedy noble living in poverty and exile is a better punishment. Yeah, I suppose. Living in poverty and exile is good for her. Well, good. It's good for us that it is bad for her.
I hear cowering prey.
With me! The fight is on! Together we howl! Caught you now!
Wait, more?
Triumph at the spear tip! With me! Hit! Hit!
Yay, we won. But I did lose some HP. I'm sad. Oh, and there is something up here. I noticed it as well. There are some wolf eyes appearing here as an icon. So I assume this is part of her kit. Like I said, I don't know her kit, actually.
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared. The irony. A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
Oh, Frolova is here. Hello, unusual figures. I mean, you're usual to me. I have seen you.
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
Also, Lupa battle dialogue is only she having fun. Oh, right, yeah. When she's in battle, all the things that you hear from her are just laughing. She's just having fun. I mean, she is a gladiator, and she did mention the last time around when we first met her, she mentioned that she absolutely loved it, fighting in the arena and all of that. So I assume, yeah, for her, fighting like this is just pure fun.
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea. Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable.
Ah, okay, so she is indeed a creation of the Threnodian. She is its failed resonator. And on the other hand, Cartethyia is the actual resonator for the Threnodian, if I recall correctly.
You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Cartethyia broke free from that tower.
Yes, I broke free the giant dummy-mummy unicorn lady.
I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Ah, shit, so you're telling me this is my fault? Oh. But it was for the giant dummy-mummy unicorn lady. I thought that was good.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea. Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself. I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
You spoke with the Threnodian. Has Leviathan already awakened?
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger.
That is concerning because we thought the Threnodian was done for. Because, well, we defeated it, and the Sentinel, Imperator, sacrificed itself to bring back Cartethyia. So the fact that there is still something remaining of the Threnodian is kind of a problem. I mean, it's always a problem, I suppose. But why couldn't have been a part of Imperator that was left, and thus maybe we could have a chance of reviving Imperator? Because I remember when Imperator was going to sacrifice themselves, I was like, why can't I get one ride on the pony? I wanted to ride the pony, but the pony did not want to because it wanted to die in order to revive Cartethyia. So I was disappointed. Why can't we have a chance to revive the pony? And why is it the... Wait, what is the Leviathan actually? Oh, I guess it's a Leviathan. It's some kind of mythical creature from the sea. But it's kind of a whale-like creature, I guess? Probably. I am Potato. I love Lupa. Without metal plates. What do you mean you love Lupa without metal plates? Do you mean like without her armor? Do you mean that you love her when she is undressed by any chance? This is my understanding of your messages. I could be completely wrong, but this is my interpretation. You want to ride what? The pony! The horsey! Because, you know, Imperator is the sentinel of Laguna, right? and it looks like a unicorn. Well, technically speaking, when we arrived, it looked like a half unicorn, half fish kind of mix. But we learned that that was because Imperator was mixed up with the Threnodian. The Threnodian being the fish creature and Imperator being the unicorn creature. And once we defeated the Threnodian, we still had the horsey, and I wanted the horsey to give me a ride because horse rides are nice. But it didn't give me a ride. Instead, it died. Imperator preferred dying over giving me a ride. God damn it, seriously. And I thought Imperator was our pet, just like the dragon. What's his name? Jue. Jue was our pet. I think Imperator was also our pet, and yet the pet refused to give us a ride. Can you imagine? You buy a horse and the horse refuses to let you in on it? To let you on it, not in on it. I added a word, but you know what I mean. And hello, Accelerator. How are you? Riding what? God damn it. How many times do I have to get over this? I'm talking about Imperator. I wanted to ride the horse, but the horse died. So I can't ride the dead horse. So I'm sad. And all of that is because we apparently found fragments of the Threnodian, and I was like, why can't we find fragments of Imperator? That way we can revive Imperator and I get my horse riding session. But no, instead we get a fish, and it's a nasty fish, like a piranha or something. Ah, you want to ride fat fuck? Yes, I want to ride fat fuck. I mean, if we're talking about fat fuck in Wuthering Waves, yes, because it's big enough. If we're talking about fat fuck in Honkai Star Rail, then I can't, because unfortunately it's fat, but it's also tiny. I don't think I would fit unless it grows taller or something, like its mother, because we saw fat fuck's parents, right, or ancestors during the quest. So if it grows like that, then yeah, sure, I'd like to have a ride on that as well, because why not? In truth, I don't actually want to ride on a horse, because horse riding is not comfortable. I did it once, and it killed my back. I mean, I think I didn't have proper form in the way I was riding the horse, but it absolutely murdered my back, so horse riding is actually not fun. But in a video game, it is. I loved horse riding in Red Dead Redemption 2.
I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tides swallow Septimont whole.
Whenever Cristoforo becomes a playable character, I want him to wield a book, because I think it makes sense, given everything that he says and all that. But what kind of weapon? Oh, I guess he can be a rectifier user, and instead of seeing the rectifier, you can see him wielding the book, and that would be nice.
The Threnodian once sought to use me to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death.
Oh.
She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood.
Well, I think she may have choked on her own blood and also, you know, the sea, because if she wasn't dead yet, by the time she hit the water, I think she suffocated. Was one way of dying not enough? Like, did she really have to plant a sword inside of her and then jump into the sea? Like, stabbing plus suffocation? That's kind of a lot, but we should commend her bravery for choosing to die instead of letting the Threnodian corrupt her. Blame the arts, not me. I'm not blaming anyone. You can appreciate whatever you want. These characters are meant to be admired after all. I think her burst mode, she removes the metal plates. Do a research for me. I will try it. I will use her burst again. I just noticed that in her burst mode, her tail and hair glow. But other than that, I did not notice specific parts removed.
Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference.
But I will say the best stripper in Wuthering Waves is Zani. If you look at her burst animation, I mean, the character that removes the most in their burst animation is Zani. I mean, she removes her coat, removes her tie, and burns her shirt. So it is quite something. Weathering is done. Ah, congratulations. So I see that you don't have a potato internet like Tosh, which is good. Good for you. That means you can start playing straight away and try and pull for Lupa.
The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodians' designs in Raguna, but
Yay.
this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life.
Not yay.
A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
I don't care for your taste, Cristoforo.
So bro keeps on yapping and she's like, I don't give a fuck, man.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Threnodians' lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality. All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Rinascita.
Okay, so Cristoforo's objective is to revive the Threnodian and destroy Italy, basically.
Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
And what if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
But I didn't. I allowed, or I let, Lupa remain the protagonist, and thus I am thwarting your story into chaos. Mwahaha.
Disgusting. To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
When she said unforgivable, it reminded me of that voice line from Farina when she screams unforgivable. But I can't do it as well as she does. And hello, Limul, how are you? Bruh, I want to play Wuthering Waves so bad. Well, then you will have to be patient and download the game in its entirety. It's the only way. But sometimes sometimes happiness requires sacrifices.
Prey. With me. Hut! The fight is on! Die, evil! Into the spotlight!
More? Oh my god.
That's some attack.
I am dying.
With me!
There we go. And I think you're right, Deidara. I think you're right, and she does remove that coat of hers. Well, I don't know, coat, cape. It's more of a cape. That red cape comes off when you use her burst. I already have the game. I ended up updating it. Ah, nice, 20 gigs. Are you done updating it though? Guys, I don't have any DPS because until now I've pulled around 90 times and lost my 50-50. God damn it. I'm sorry to hear that. The plague of gacha gaming. The 50-50s on the character banners. Maybe one day we'll have a, what would you call that? A game where we don't have a 50-50 to lose. No, I didn't end up updating it. I need to. I ended to update it. Wait, I already have the game. I ended to update it? Okay, well, never mind. The fact is that you still need to update it. Once again, sometimes happiness requires sacrifices, and you will have to sacrifice that time and download bandwidth in order to update the game and enjoy the joy of Lupa. Although, wait, if you've lost your 50-50, that means you are on a guaranteed, right? And if you're on a guaranteed, that means you can get Lupa if you want to. So that's good news. There is still the hurdle of downloading 20 gigabytes, but that's kind of a must. You don't really have a choice if you want to play the game. No, I started playing with Carlotta, and from Carlotta to Phoebe, I pulled and got nada. Okay, so you are indeed still on your guaranteed, I guess. Until now, I got no limited characters. But that means you will get a guaranteed, so it's good news, more or less. Well, kind of. Wait, you only reached 90 pity playing from Carlotta to Phoebe? Oh, you only played 2 patch then, okay. The game is boring? You don't like the game? Do you mean the story or the gameplay? Yay, and she removes it for Rover in private. Source my heart, of course. She removes more than just the cape for the Rover, of course. And I won't guarantee on Lupa. But you just said you lost your 50-50. Who did you use your guarantee on then? Without good characters, the gameplay is boring. I mean, yeah, if you don't have good characters, of course. And I guess it also depends on which character you want and what characters interest you. No, like I don't want to use it on Lupa. Ah, okay. Are you waiting for a character in particular? Are you waiting for Frolova, for instance? Because she's supposed to come out next patch.
Still lingering, Mia. A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
When I saw the one before it, I wanted to play so bad, but I was one day away from the end of the patch. Do you mean the one before Lupa? Do you mean Cartethyia, perhaps? So I wasn't able to pull. Ah, well, then you will have to wait for a rerun, I'm afraid. We are pulling for Mia. I don't think that will be, do you not remember, Ktosh? They said that she took a sword to the heart and then drowned herself. I'm not sure she's going to be playable anytime soon. Yeah, Cartethyia, because she's OP. She's very strong, that's for sure. I wouldn't qualify her as being OP, but she's very strong, definitely. Her animation, though, her animation is definitely over. That animation is power creeping the rest, I think.
Where are you going? To claim the title.
Can you tell me what banner is running with Lupa? None. From what I saw earlier, there is no other banner with Lupa. It's just Lupa.
Was that not your unfulfilled wish? That
was never mine. The arena. I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator.
Oh.
You, Cartethyia, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
Have you ever thought that maybe you're a bad parent? Maybe that's why your daughters are resisting you?
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness? They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
We were raised by them.
She looks like a teenager. Do you mean Mia? She does, yeah.
You will never understand.
We don't really know her age though, because she's dead, technically speaking. By the way, are there must pulls in Wua? Like Shorekeeper, for example? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Shorekeeper is kind of a must pull, in the sense that she's a great sustainer slash buffer. But other than Shorekeeper, I don't think that there are any must pulls. Because we have plenty of DPSs and teams that work. The problem is that those teams require very specific characters. Like the team building aspect has been gimped a bit ever since Zani came out. Zani and Cartethyia have very inflexible teams. Kind of like Lupa, like Limul mentioned. Lupa is a bit inflexible in the sense that she really wants to be with Brent and Changli. Same thing with Cartethyia. She really wants to be with Giacona and Erarova. Zani really wants to be with Phoebe, and well, the third place is usually the Shorekeeper, but you can use whoever you want. But still, it's quite restrictive. So it's kind of hard to say that this one specific character is a must pull, because usually you have to pull other characters to make them work together, I would say. So yeah, I wouldn't really say one character in particular is a must pull. I guess Carlotta can be really good even if you don't have her best in slot support, which is Jurja. Even if you don't have Jurja, you can still play Carlotta in various teams. So she's a very strong DPS. But other than her... No, I can't think of anyone specific. Terrible parenting right there. Yes, terrible parenting. We keep seeing terrible parents everywhere in games. Can't we have nice parents? I guess the only nice parents are the ones from ZZZ. What's her name? Handlebar. Chip calls her Handlebar, but what's her actual name? The police officer, the PubSec officer. The tall one, not the tiny robot one, not Freeren, the other one. Zhu Yuan, I think. Yes, Zhu Yuan. I think it was said that she had good parents and a good family and all of that. But other than her, we have never seen good parenting in these games. Yes, Zhu Yuan. Yeah, I eventually remember her name. Eventually remembered her name. God damn it. It is like reverse, but in reverse you can pull everyone. Why are these gachas not as generous as reverse? Because they want to make more money, I guess. That's the only explanation that come up to my mind. And Bernice, I don't know if she has parents. I mean, she probably has them, but I don't know if her parents are good or bad or even dead. I don't even know if they're alive. Miyabi has her dad. True, and he did seem like a good dude, I think. Because, I mean, we've just heard him on the phone, right? But he did seem like a concerned parent, like a good parent, I think. But she did lose her mother, though. So it's only 1 out of 2, but it still counts, I suppose.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mia, you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself. You cannot admit that they used you, and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
Isn't it great when your mother tells you that you're insignificant?
No. Viburnum. My flowers.
Wait, was she crying black? I think I saw a tear because her eyes turned black. That's definitely the case. But afterwards, I thought she had a small tear of something black rolling down her face. But it happened very quickly.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Absolute fun. Yeah, we entered the realm of sadness now. The realm of childhood trauma, I guess. I just noticed the gem on her helmet. She has a gem?
Viburnum. The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont.
Oh.
I understand. It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
You were talking about the Mia, not Lupa. Lupa does not have a helmet. I got confused for a second. Mia has a gem. I did not notice it. I did notice the helmet, of course, but I did not notice the gem. I'll try and look at it once we get to see Mia again, and hopefully things will be better for her, because it doesn't seem like life has been kind to her. Between the people of Septimont hating on her, and then her own mother / creator hating on her as well. Everyone's hating on poor Mia.
Winds of the wild.
Where on earth am I going? I hope that's the right direction. What do you mean I can't fly? No, but I need to fly. No? Do I not need to fly? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way, guys. Am I stuck here? Oh no. I think I did an oopsie. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Can I teleport away? No. Yes. I guess I'll go here. Oh wait, I didn't unlock this. Come on. I screwed everything up. Let's teleport here and try it again. We'll see. And hello Decaf, and happy lurking to you. Wait, where was I supposed to go? Okay. Wait, go to the elevator. Yes. I did that already. Oh god. I don't think I was supposed to go down. Can I? No? Okay, fine. Let's see what happens if I go down. Okay, can I now go up? Okay, so it is the elevator's fault. The elevator took me down, but I guess it was supposed to take me up. Okay, I am here. Oh, what? Take the elevator to reach the depths. And now I'm supposed to go down. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, I guess it's just the quest marker that didn't update. Yeah, okay, it was just that.
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance?
I mean, I'm not sure what gift you're talking about. Isn't it just a shit ton of training? I think you earned your gift.
Now, I don't think like that anymore.
Ah, she's here. Does she have a gem? Where is the gem? I'm trying to look for it, Accelerator, but I don't see a gem. Unless you're talking about the little thing on the side here. But I'm not sure.
Is stronger than me, no doubt, but he treats everyone the same. He didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, he chose to trust me.
Yes, I made the right choice.
Cartethyia spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath.
I think I saw the gem. It's a spiky thing. No, it's under the area where the plume is. Yeah, it's a... I think it's blue. A blue spiky, like, triangular thing, I think, right?
A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given. I've underestimated others. And I've underestimated myself too. But you, the arrogance, thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you!
Wait. We might be able to see it. It's shaped like a teardrop. Okay, from it, I only saw it for a half a second, unfortunately. Is it this thing? We keep seeing it a tiny bit, I think. Could be this thing. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait. The game really doesn't want to show it to me.
The Griffon's fortress. My city. Septimont.
The Griffon's Fortress. A majestic name for the city of Septimont, perched atop Capitoline Hill. Its people are renowned as master sculptors, skilled hunters, and awe-inspiring gladiators who celebrate heroism.
Built by the hands of the people, not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian.
It is there, I see it, but it's tiny, so I'm not entirely sure what shape it is. I do believe you, but I do want to see it myself.
Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow.
I see it now, finally. In the meantime, Lupa is there on a very poignant speech and all that, and me, I'm here focused on a teardrop. I think that's the gem. That gem is what is restricting her powers. So I guess it would be best not to destroy it, because right now she's bad.
Mia, Cartethyia, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Rinascita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Am I going to have to fight her? I think I'm going to have to fight her. Am I going to have to fight alone, though? With Lupa, a character I do not know how to play. And this flashbang is really long as well. Move forward.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Hear me.
If divinity takes up arms against the innocent,
The pony! The pony's here! I want my ride on the pony!
I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I believe in you. Warrior.
Wait, she's normal again. She's less normal now. Never mind. Oh god, what the fuck is this thing?
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you!
From the fear and the longings of civilization, I was wrought. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power and revel in the slaughter of the arena. From past to present, nothing has changed.
What right do you have to judge the people of Rinascita? Mia chose her end with dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade your end. You will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death.
No, I shouldn't have done that.
Flee, Phil!
Come down. Oh, come down. I need to attack you.
With me!
Ah, there you go.
All or nothing! Here! Triumph at the spear tip! Break darkness!
Wait, I'm only halfway through? Oh, no.
Into the spotlight!
Unite with me.
With me! Let's start! The fight is on! Boo! Together we howl! I'll end you!
A human life is nothing more than a scream between life and death.
Wait, where are you going? Come back. No, I don't want to drown out.
Try that again.
Combo E. Oh.
Burn to dust! With me, time to fight! With me, to victory! Face me, coward!
We're almost there. Come on. Yes. Okay. One. Oh, okay, never mind. I think we won. Oh, it was her.
Greatness has no summit,
I mean,
and
I knew.
victory is never the final word. Proud, pitiful, cry, love. Race to the finish! To face death with the crown of glory! By my will! Let this light burn in all its fury! To me, there is no greater joy in this world.
What a shame. Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Ah, hello, Scar. It's been a while. Holy hell, Cartethyia.
What are you two plotting in Rinascita?
Oh, dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
Lupa!
Aww, she's adorable. I really do like all the facial expressions that she has. I mean, you've probably seen them online. Wait, I missed a few messages, I believe, or just pure overwhelming power is needed instead of knowing how to play the character. Yes, I think overwhelming power was indeed what was required, and it worked.
It's real! Both of you are safe.
Oh, look, it's mommy. Shit. Mommy here, dad, and the child. God damn it, I call myself mommy. I guess I'm a mother now. Wait, I will grab a screenshot of this because it is very pretty. There you go. I really like that art style. The baby. Yes, she's the baby, but not that baby. Not the baby from Reverse. How did Scar escape the prison? That's a good question. I do wonder about that myself because I've been wondering what happened to Scar all this time. Very clearly, he's no longer in prison. How? Why? Shit, what's her name? Jinshi? What the fuck? You sent him to prison, so why or how did you not manage to keep him in prison? Oh no, Tuesday's here. I'm afraid of Tuesday. I have her on my account, but I'm still afraid of her. Although, she also voices Skirk, apparently. The VA for Tuesday is also the VA for Skirk. And I really like Skirk. So I will lean on the Skirk side instead of the Tuesday side. But still. Anyway, I wanted to say something, but I kind of forgot what it was. Well, shit, too bad. And Daedra, yes, it was indeed a very good fight. I did enjoy it. Yes, the one thing... The monster we fought had the face or the head of Mia, but I never noticed it during the fight because I was focused on trying to understand whatever moves it had and trying to do whatever the fuck I could do with Lupa, you know? And when in the cutscene we actually saw that the monster had her head like on top, like as his head or its head, I was like, oh shit. I knew we were fighting her, but I didn't think her head was on top of the monsters. It was very strange.
The Threnodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
Victory is ours.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No, wait, Gladiator's tale?
Does that mean that Cartethyia now will have a new puppet? Because you know in her idol animation she plays with puppets. Does that mean that she will have a puppet of a gladiator, maybe even Lupa? No? Abby? Are you calling me? Has Lupa met Abby?
Phew! Finally, I can stick my head out. Rover, are you okay?
Well, yeah, but what do you mean I can finally stick my head out? Why not help me? Oh, I guess she has not met Abby.
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
Right, Abby went inside of our hand at the very start when we arrived in... before we arrived in Septimont, and then she just stayed there.
Wait, we're already in Septimont?
It must be nice being Abby, you know, you don't really have to move around much, you just go inside my hand and I do all the moving around. Like you go to sleep in one place and then you wake up in another. Isn't that great?
I was just talking to you, and then boom! It felt like something just covered me.
Covered you? The heck does that mean?
First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Cartethyia? And a girl I don't know?
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a tada.
What happened while I was out?
A lot happened.
I think it's time we compare notes. Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Yes, but we didn't have to have a flashbang. Fading to black is also allowed, you know. A lot, Abby, yes. A lot has happened since you were asleep. Technically, it's been 2 weeks since you were asleep, man. Or Echo, I guess. Anyway, before we proceed with the reading aspect, because I am going to read all of these red notification thingies as usual, we are going to have an ad break because I've been snoozing the ads for as long as I could since we were in the fight and all of that, and I didn't want the ads to interrupt us. So we'll go through the ad breaks. I don't think I really need a break myself for now, even though it's been 3 hours. So I'll keep on yapping for a while the ads are here, and then we will proceed with the reading. Man, I'm going to do a lot of reading between today and yesterday. I mean, today less. I would say that there is less reading in Wuthering Waves than there is in Honkai Star Rail, because yesterday that book tablet had a lot of reading for me. Thank God I decided not to read it all, because unfortunately we wouldn't have had time otherwise to finish the story yesterday. But still, it was a lot of reading. I still haven't read the rest of what I didn't read. If I do come across important information, I'll discuss it during the next stream, even though technically speaking, next stream should be, what you call that? Should be some Genshin Impact with Emily, finally. Has anyone done Emily's story quest? Is it good? Why am I doing this? I don't know. Ah, yes, for collection's sake. I want a 5-star Dendro from Fontaine, I suppose. But I don't have a guarantee, and I'm not really willing to put money into it. Because, what do you call that? Because I already bought a $100 pack in Genshin, so I no longer have the double bonus thingy. So I feel like it's not really worth it, because 100 euros for about 80 pulls, I think it is, with the bonus, why not? I do find it expensive, but okay. However, without the bonus, you're reduced to what, like 40, 50 pulls tops? Then I feel like it becomes way too expensive, so I'm not really willing to buy packs that I no longer have a bonus on, and I don't have any bonuses in Genshin anymore because I bought all the packs, I think, in the past for various characters. I think the one where I really bought packs was for Wriothesley. But to be fair, I wanted to have him at C1R1, so he was expensive to get. But yeah, so no buying Emily, no guaranteeing Emily. By the time she comes out, I think I should have enough enough pulls to at least guarantee a 5-star. Then we'll just have to win the 50-50. I'll probably keep on pulling on her banner up until the moment when the banner ends. If I decide to... if I lose the 50-50 is what I meant to say. If I lose the 50-50, I'll keep pulling her off banner, off stream. Hopefully that will not happen, but you know, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, those are my plans. It's bad, like 70% of the quests, story quests, I see. Well, coming from a story skipper, yeah, I'm not going to take your word for it, but thank you for chiming in nevertheless, Ktosh. It is decent. Thank you, Deidara. I believe Deidara more than I believe Ktosh. But, okay, it is decent. Wow. I mean, the thing is, poor Emily, the only way I'm ever going to get to know anything about her so far, it's going to be through her story quest, because she's appeared nowhere else. It's kind of like she doesn't exist outside of her story quest, except for that one mention during the Fontaine Festival. But it's just, I think it was Escoffier who mentioned her name or something, but it was really not much. I wish she was a bit more integrated in the game, because I do think her design is lovely. Her design is cool. I mean, I guess she's green like Kanya, so I like that. But her design is pretty cool. I like her gameplay. I mean, she's an off-field character, but I like the fact that she pops out a flower perfume thingy. Who doesn't exist? I just got free from the ads. Welcome back. And yes, the ads are done, so we'll proceed with the story. But of course, I will respond to your question. I'm talking about Emily from Genshin Impact. Emily from Genshin Impact does not exist outside of her own story quest. Like, she's never been in an Archon quest. She's never been in an event. The only event she's been in, with very big quotation marks, is the Fontaine Festival, where Escoffier, I think, or some other character mentioned her name. So we know she exists. But outside of that, no one seems to know her. And technically, like, my Traveler, given the fact that I haven't done her story quest, my Traveler has never met Emily. Like, he simply does not know who she is. So I wish she was a bit more integrated. I haven't played Genshin. Is that the perfume girl in a while? Yes, it is perfume girl. The green perfume girl with, I think she has yellowish, pinkish hair. It's a bit of a strange color. I don't really know how to describe it. But it is indeed the Dendro perfume girl. And I intend to pull for her next Wednesday because she's having her first rerun. And I am collecting Fontaine characters. I want to have at least one 5-star for each element. I don't have Lenny, but I have Arlecchino. I know she's not from Fontaine originally, but she was released as part of the Fontaine crew. I'll call it that. I have Arlecchino for Pyro. I have Nouvellette and Farina for Hydro. I have... I don't have an Anemo character, a 5-star Anemo character, but I think there is no 5-star Anemo character from Fontaine, so that's not my fault. I have Wriothesley for Cryo. I have Chlorinde for Electro. I have Navia for Geo. And so the only one missing would be Dendro. And I actually want Emily because she's a burn unit. She's meant to be played in burn teams. And I want to play her with my Wriothesley because you can do a reverse melt team. Because she will constantly be applied... Well, she will apply Dendro regularly, and if I have a Pyro character, they will burn the enemy, and thus there will always be a Pyro aura on the enemy, which will allow my Wriothesley to melt everything. And if I can make my Wriothesley stronger, then I shall do it. I mean, technically speaking, I don't even know if this is actually his best team. Because... Right, I have Wriothesley in the team. Okay, I then have Mavuika. Just because I like her off-field Pyro application, it's enough. And I don't want to play Xiangling because she's annoying with her energy recharge. Then I will need the... Wait, who else do I need in there? Oh, right, usually I have Shilonen in there. because it helps Mawika get her burst. That way I have a nuke from time to time. And then Bennett. So I guess the one I would replace would probably be... it would probably be Shilonen. Nah, you know what? I think I'll just replace Bennett. Because I am not really fond of Bennett. He's just that strong. So I'll replace Bennett with Flower Lady. Yay! Or Perfume Lady. Justice for Sexy Perfume Lady. Is she sexy? I don't remember her design enough in detail to be able to qualify her as sexy. She's well designed. She's pretty. That I'll give you for sure. Now then, yes, game. I know I've been playing for 3 hours. That's the whole point. I play long times. Oh wait, we're missing something here. Reunion. I said reunion. There you go. As you walk out of the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your tacit mark. You turn around and see Cartethyia slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of separation, you are finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together, you walk to welcome the lone wolf, return from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to delight at seeing both of you. Her words choke as tears fall. You pat her gently on the head to soothe her. Wait, is there more? Yes. This is a story co-written by you, Cartethyia, and Lupa. Now it's coming together. Oh, now it's coming to an end. My bad. The three of you reunite together. You are the true playwrights of this story. Yes, we did. And you know what? I wish we saw more. For once, we did see a lot of Cartethyia interacting with Lupa. So for once, I will retract my previous statement. I like the fact that we saw more interactions between characters without the rover. I mean, the rover could have been present, why not? But I like the fact that they actually talk to each other and have like a proper conversation together, and it's just not both of them talking to the rover. So that was really nice. Fiction. What is this? The last fight. Blood ignited, body and soul aflame in the crucible of battle. Lupa's spear plunges into the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature, her fight unfolding on a stage conjured by illusion. Her mind is calm as the world fades away. Only the enemy, her weapon, and herself remain. The gladiator's Aegon, interrupted decades ago by the Threnodians' corruption, finally reaches its conclusion. At this moment, Lupa is no longer weighed down by questions of strength, weakness, sentinel, or Threnodian. Only a single, pure thought remains. To be a gladiator is a thing of joy. Lupa defeats the Lady of the Sea. After a relentless battle, Mia's reverberation is finally freed from its curse. Well, it's kind of sad, but I suppose it is what it is. Why is there still a red notification thingy? Did I miss something? I think I read everything. I didn't disappear, so I am missing something there. Bouquet. Mia crouches in a quiet alley, trembling as panic surges through her. She had won the semi-final, yet the voice in her head never ceased. Struggling to hold herself together, she had fled the arena. A light touch on her arm makes her look up. A small Septimontian stands, holding out a bouquet. Face flushed, the child stammers, "You fought well," before running off. The bloodleaf viburnum is dotted with broken dewdrops. Mia clutches the bouquet, cold and damp, as a trickle of moisture slides down her cheeks. A small Septimontian hands Mia a bouquet of bloodleaf viburnum. That's a strange name, but why not? Bloodleaf. Oh, it's because the leaves are red. Okay. And what did I miss here? What did I not click on? I read that one, right? Oh, maybe not. No, yeah, to the place of the quill. Yeah, no, this one I read. Which one is the one I didn't? Maybe it's this one. No, guided by the trust you placed in her, I read this one as well. Ah, I hate it when we have notification thingies. Oh, wait, is it gone? Ah, yes, it was this one, the search then. Okay, the search. Cartethyia had roamed the desolate city with the gladiator girl for days before she was erased. She had caught a fleeting glimpse of the massive fish's silhouette and saved the nameless one from the dark tide. Cartethyia was certain that this place was not part of the real world, but the widespread destruction had stalled her search for answers. The gladiator girl had forgotten who she was, but her survival alone marked her as extraordinary. Cartethyia hoped that this very uniqueness might serve as a beacon to carry their story forward. Cartethyia could only keep searching. She had to find the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature, the Threnodian's abomination, its very sister. Cartethyia travels with the Nameless One in the desolate city, searching for the abomination created by the Threnodian. Ah, I see, right. I mean, it is kind of sad that she had to kill... Well, no, technically she didn't do shit, but, what'd you call that? Lupa killed her sister. Well, Lupa killed Cartethia's sister. I mean, it's not like they had any kind of relationship, but technically she killed her sister. And hello, Mihai, how are you? Not so fun fact, here in Romania we have a tree named after a hate crime. Here in Romania we have a species of a tree species called something that I shall not pronounce. But, I mean, yeah, but the word you're using here as the hate crime is an English word, but it's not the same thing in Romania. Like, if you talk to a Romanian who does not speak English, that word just means the name of the tree, right? So it's just different. It's just a completely different language. And we can talk to both of them. Let me grab the rover for that. Let's see, who should we talk to first? I suppose we should talk to Waifu first, because it's been a while. Hello, Waifu.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world.
Oh, and by the way, what you mentioned, Mihai, it reminded me, it's the same thing with the N-word, like in English, the N-word. But the thing is, like, there is something very similar to the N-word in Chinese and in Korean, but it means nothing like what the actual N-word is, right? So, and on top of that, I do believe that the Chinese one actually is a word that is very frequently used. But it has nothing to do with the racism and all of that. So it's just, like I said, different languages, I suppose.
I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role.
But we gave it back to her, and that is what is important. Hey! Hey, wait, I never noticed, but the rover's got cake. Mini cake, I say a cupcake. Not bakery level like Ridesley maybe, but still, hey, he's been working those glutes, and that's good for him.
We traveled together for a time, and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo, and the Threnodian.
And I suppose that's a good thing. That's how, the rover, the fact that he works out his glutes, that's how he gets his harem, I think. They're all obsessed with his ass. And one thing that is more important and related to the story, I think this is the first time that we've learned that Cristoforo is part of the Fraxidus. I mean the rover. Because we as players have seen plenty of cutscenes with or dialogue scenes with Cristoforo and another Fraxidus member. Usually it was Frolova, but I don't think the rover knew that Cristoforo was indeed part of Fraxidus. Also, I think it's about time I switch to my Cartethyia team. My Cartethyia has 80 over 260, and she doesn't have a crit weapon, but my Camellia, who is my favorite character, is on 50 over 170. Yeah, that Camellia needs some work. The Cartethyia is good, but the Camellia definitely needs some work, especially if she's your favorite. You should first take care of her, I think.
Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Mia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding. I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met.
Wait, she said Fraxidus overseers, the other Fraxidus overseers, plural. Because we saw Scar, we saw Cristoforo. I assume she's probably talking about Frolova, but we didn't see her during that thing, right? And that means she fought 3 overseers on her own, and she managed to make them flee. I mean, we know that in game, or rather in lore, she is very powerful, but that's just... it just underlines how powerful she is, sorry, given the fact that she managed to basically beat them into fleeing. And sadly, I cannot run it. Do you mean the game? Is it because your computer is not good enough, unfortunately? That can happen. Like I've mentioned, Wuthering Waves is very resource intensive, unfortunately. So it could be difficult to run it, if that is the problem. I assume you probably will tell me more. I'm on a laptop. Yeah. I'm afraid it's... I'm sorry to hear that, because in my opinion, it is a good game. But yeah, the optimization of Wuthering Waves needs some work. I mean, it is much better than it used to be, not gonna lie. When the game came out, the optimization of the game was really bad, and many people had problems running the game. Now it runs much smoother than before, but it is still very intensive on any devices. Maybe one day you'll get a proper computer. By proper computer, I mean like a tower, like a real computer. I'm kidding. Laptops are real computers, but you know, for gaming purposes, I feel like laptops are really definitely not the best kind of thing, you know. Well, technically I can run it, but I need to play in 1280 by 800. I mean... at least you can play it, right? But yeah, 1280p is it's really not great. I understand why you wouldn't want to play like that. She was probably just talking Scar, and the other guy can't spell his name. Do you mean Cristoforo? But no, because her sentence clearly says after he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers. So he here stands for Cristoforo, and then on top of Cristoforo, well, that sounds weird when I say it like that, but Cristoforo plus other Fraxidus overseers. So I do believe that she's mentioning multiple overseers besides Cristoforo. So Scar is an overseer too. Yeah. So I think Scar is one of them, but that means that there are more. And the other one would be Frolova, probably, because... yeah, see, I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. So right now, the he that she's mentioning is Cristoforo. And then on top of Cristoforo, there are multiple other overseers One of them is Scar, like you've mentioned, but in order for her to put an S here, she would have to have faced someone else on top of that. So not just 1 plus Scar, but 1 plus Scar plus something else, right? That's how I'm understanding it, at the very least. And I assume that other overseer was probably Frolova, because she seemed to be somewhere. She seemed to be traveling, I guess. That wouldn't be a problem, but really, but in windowed mode, it's crazy. I hate windowed. I understand. I also play my games in full screen. Yes, that's the wording for it. I also play my game in full screens. I don't like playing them in windowed. The only game I play in windowed mode is AFK Journey, but that's just because I need sometimes to move that window from one screen to the other because I have two screens. That way I can do, since it's an idle game, it's an AFK game, sometimes I leave my my team to do automatic battling and I put that to the side and I do something else on my main screen. But yeah, I understand your hate of windowed mode. And wait, before we proceed with the rest of the dialogue, remember like 5 minutes ago, I said that I liked the fact that there was a few, that there were a few scenes between Cartethyia and Lupa, which was nice to see them interact with each other, and I didn't mind whether the rover was with them or not. Like it could be all three of them, but at least they were having a conversation. That would be fine. But here we have the exact opposite. The one thing I did not want to see happen, which is that all three of us are here, but the two of them are not talking to each other, and it's just one talking to the rover and then the next one talking to the rover. And I do not like that. I wish we could have a conversation, all three of us, and all of us could chime in, you know, so that it were like it's more connected together and not just the rover interacting with everybody else.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
You can call me by my name, Happy Owl TV, that works, but you can also call me Rover, because Righteous One sounds kind of formal. Tell me about these roles and stories.
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation, though they may not be entirely accurate. In this scenario, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it. To lose your role is to lose both your name and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon. I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks. A limitation of his resonance ability.
I mean, thank God he has limitations, because imagine if your power is to write plays or write stories that just come to life. That means you're basically God, right? Because technically speaking, any author of a book, a TV show, a movie, any writer is basically the god of the world that they are creating. So if he did not have limitations, I think we would just lose. Let him have the world at this point. He can do whatever he wants.
This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities. This allowed Mia to summon the dark tide upon Septimont. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Well, yeah, but you're not going to answer it because it's a question I have and not the rover. But, okay, so Lupa destroyed Septimont, but I've seen Septimont and it was fine. Are you telling me then when I go back to Septimont right now, it's going to be destroyed? Did they change the entire map so that it would be destroyed now? Because the truth is that it is destroyed. The pretty Septimont is just a fiction, right? It was just what Cristoforo wrote, if I'm not mistaken. But what about the other people in the Septimont that we were in? Like, you know... no, they couldn't have been destroyed because we saw Domina Julia interacting with Cristoforo. So this part is a bit confusing for me, but I guess I won't get any answers Tell me about the Threnodian and the Central Hub.
The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before.
Other way around? Oh, the real Septimont was not destroyed. It's the written Septimont that was destroyed by the Black Tide. Is it that way around then? Because that would actually make more sense then. It was so simple to understand. In 3 words, you managed to make me understand the story. Thank you. All I needed was 3 words.
Activating it requires 2 key conditions. Victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa.
Yep. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me feel kind of like an idiot. Because the solution to my problem was so simple, it was right there. But thankfully you were here to bring me that solution. Because otherwise I would have remained clueless.
I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Rinascita. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Ah, yes. Tell me about the other Fraxidus leaders.
Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye, the other a man with scars across his face.
That's what I'm here for, to provide my wisdom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your wisdom has been received and it was very helpful. And, see, I was right about this. For once I was right about something. But she did meet Cartethyia as well. The woman with the bandaged eye was Prolova, and then the other man was, well, the man with the scars. It's literally in his name. I assume he has a real name, right? No one calls their children Scar, right? Oh shit, I guess there was that lion in The Lion King. The Lion King's brother. Well, technically speaking, the Lion King is the child that loses his father. Mufasa, if I recall correctly. I don't even remember. Simba! Simba, that's the name of the child. Good grief. I think I haven't watched The Lion King in like 25 years. Or perhaps even a tiny bit more. But yeah, there was that dude, Scar. So I guess Scar's parents, Scar's and Mufasa's, because they are brothers, right? Scar's parents really didn't like him. Who in their right mind calls their child Scar? Oh my god. Well, I assume that the Scar in Wuthering Waves is not called that. Scar was a nickname for him. Wait, so what was his actual name? Did he have an actual name? Did we ever get to know his name? Okay, so maybe Scar's parents did not like him, if that's the case. Thank you for the wisdom once again. Although to be fair, for Wuthering Waves, I have no excuse. For The Lion King, I have a big excuse, and it's that I don't like Disney movies and stuff like that, generally speaking. I did watch a very handful of them when I was very young, but I don't think I watched another Disney movie after I was like 6, 7 years old. I think I stopped watching Disney movies after that. Oh, never mind. There was that time where I had a girlfriend who really loved Disney movies, and we used to go to the movies maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks. So whenever there was a new Disney movie, I would go with her, but that was for her that I did it. I didn't actually want to watch those movies. I mean, I kind of did, but it was mostly to spend time with her, so different thing. 6 or 7. Oh my god. I wasn't playing basketball then, Tosh. I wasn't playing basketball then. Also, this Scar's parents could hate him. Oh, do you mean the Wuthering Waves Scar? Yeah. Yeah, given all that he has done, yeah. His parents probably did not really like raising him, I would assume.
Surely they must be for Lova and Scar. But how is Scar in Rinascita?
Yes, let us call Jinshi, let us call Dragon Waifu, because there is something wrong there. Scar's real name in The Lion King is Taka or Askari. Oh, in The Lion King. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank you. So he had an actual name that is okay-ish. I mean, it's a name. It's not just Scar, you know. So, okay, so maybe Scar from The Lion King had loving parents. I mean, he must have had some kind of loving parents, given the fact that his brother turned out to be a nice king, I think. Mufasa. Or maybe that was the problem. Maybe their parents were so focused on Mufasa that they neglected Scar, and that's why Scar was jealous of his brother, and that's why he murdered him in cold blood or something. Am I right on the money? Like I said, I barely remember a thing about Lion King. I just remember the scene where Mufasa falls and you have Scar saying, "Long live the king," or something like that. I remember Simba crying. I remember the monkey, although it's not a monkey, I think it's a baboon, holding Simba in his hands. And there was a girl lion, a lioness called Nala, I think. Right, because I had that other girlfriend who one of her cats was named Nala. So yeah, that's why I remember that one. But that's about all that I remember of The Lion King. Those are my memories of The Lion King, which, as you can see, is not much. You got the gist of it? Okay. And you know what? This was just pure speculation on my part. This wasn't even my memories of the movie. It was just speculation based on the fact that I've watched and read many other stories. But yeah, my memories of The Lion King are almost non-existent.
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared.
Well, Frolova is not bad. I mean, she hasn't done... Well, I mean, she tried to destroy Rinascita, or Raguna, I suppose. But other than that, she didn't do much. Scar... Oh no, never mind. We did fight Frolova, technically speaking. We didn't actually fight her ourselves in terms of gameplay. We fought her through a cutscene. And Scar, we actually fought him because there is a boss for Scar. So there is that. And Cristoforo, that sneaky bastard. He talked to us. He was actually the first dude that we met when we set foot on Rinascita.
I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have.
So we are staying in Septimont. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess we are staying in Septimont and there will be more here.
Is there anything else you wish to ask?
No, that's about it. Thank you.
The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over.
Well, I mean, as long as Cristoforo and the other dudes, like the Fraxidus, as long as they find remnants of the Threnodian's frequency, they can keep on trying to revive him, which of course would be bad.
There is something else. Perhaps due to the dark tide in the Sonoro, I can feel my balance shifting. The Threnodian's pull is growing stronger.
Wait, no. I refuse that. No, you can't do that. Game, do not take away our waifu. I already lost Aglaya in Honkai Star Rail. I refuse to lose another waifu. Although in Wuthering Waves, I guess my waifu is not really Cartethyia. It's Zani or Fleur de Lis, I guess. But, yeah. Still. Come on. Can Abby eat the frequency of the Threnodian inside of you? Or something? I don't think that's possible.
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
Destabilize you in order to turn you into the Threnodian, maybe?
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cartethyia.
Yes, go see my other waifu. She's called the Shorekeeper. She's nice. Oh shit, I'm not talking about Camellia. Don't go see her. She has problems. Do not tell her that you know me because, Yeah, she's kind of a yandere, but go see Shorekeeper. She will help you. You will also meet Alto, I guess. He exists. And I guess Encore is cute, so that's a perk.
They've been dealing with the Thenodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
Yeah, let's go see my robot waifu.
The Black Shores. Is that where you're from?
Also, don't fight her. Do you mean Camellia, right? Not Encore, right? Yeah, don't fight Camellia. Terrible idea. I mean, I would argue that Cartethyia is probably more powerful than Camellia, I think. Like in terms of lore. Yeah, I think she probably would be. Because Camellia is just basically, she's just a girl on the verge of overclocking all the time, right? Whereas Cartethyia is actually the Threnodian's resonator, just like Jinshi is the not the Threnodian. She's the Sentinel's resonator. And I think that Sentinel resonators are more powerful than regular resonators.
If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
And I assume the same goes for Threnodian resonators. I mean, Threnodians and Sentinels are kind of two sides of the same coin, I would say. Freddy solos? No, I told you, Tosh, Freddy can't solo shit. I threw him off a bridge. I did it. Welcome to the stream, Vivian. And what did you do, though? But hello. Wait, hello first. And then how are you? And then what did you do? But congratulations as well, if you did it. Whatever it is. I slept before midnight. Congratulations to you indeed. That is actually pretty good. I have not, on the other hand. Especially because I have ended my streams around 11:30, 11:45 yesterday and the day before. And by the time I eat and all of that, there is no way for me to sleep before midnight. But congratulations to you. Does that mean that you managed to recalibrate your sleeping schedule?
The event that brought forth the dark tide, it must have been my death.
Probably yes.
After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Cartethyia. She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster. Then in another story, I encountered you, my fellow warrior.
She says in a loving tone.
After we parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Vale of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts.
1, hi. 2, I'm doing nice, thanks. 3, no, I just got lucky and passed out. Well, passing out is not a good thing if you're talking about actually falling unconscious. If you're just saying that you were so tired that you didn't even realize that you fell asleep, I suppose it's good. But also, if you're tired to the point where you'll pass out, maybe that's not such a good news. Maybe there was something wrong in your day. But at least you slept, and I assume you slept well. At least I hope you slept well. And that's what's important, because sleeping is what is important. And wait, I have a little problem with my chat. Yeah. There we go, okay. Chat is back. There we go.
It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power. After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you.
Wait, can we talk for a second? Can we pause for a second on Mia? The poor girl got corrupted by the Threnodian, realized it, did not want to put her city in danger, decided to plunge a sword through her chest and drown herself at the same time. And that was not enough. She was still brought back from the dead in order to achieve the Threnodian's plan. The poor girl could not catch a break. Like, seriously, not even after sacrificing herself could she rest in peace. That's actually really sad for Mia.
Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Tell me about your death, tell me about your journey with Cartethyia, tell me about Mia and the Threnodian. You know what, since I just talked about Mia, we'll go with that one. I will go through all of them, of course.
Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodian's control. But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus.
Yeah, that bitch. Yeah, I'm happy that she got exiled, but I think she still deserves worse. Because like I said, she took the corpse of a poor young lady who sacrificed herself to protect the rest of the city and used it to do exactly the opposite of what Mia sacrificed herself for. I mean, technically speaking, Julia was not the one who did it, but she gave it to the person who did. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. I have not played the full story yet and don't want spoilers, so I wish you a great stream. Thank you very much, and I understand. I do appreciate that you stopped by to say hello, so hello to you. Thank you for the hydrate as well. And yeah, we are at the tail end of this story bit, so yeah, not that I want to shoo you away from my stream. But if you don't want to get spoiled, the fact is that we're talking about everything that has happened in the story. This is kind of like an epilogue to the story. So yeah, you should probably turn off my stream if you want to avoid spoilers. But thank you very much for dropping by, and I wish you a great day. Whatever time it is for you. A great time it shall be, I hope. And I hope that next night you manage to sleep well as well. And goodbye to you, Vivian.
For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened.
And it took years of torture in order to get her to get their plan working. Ah, man, poor Mia.
The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus.
It feels like the Threnodian really likes mixing things up, because here we have half-human, half-sea creature. Then before that with Imperator we had half-horse, half-unicorn, half-sea creature again. Like, there is a lot of half and half with the Threnodian here.
The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it. Tortured and ravaged.
Yeah. I guess she just pointed out exactly what I said right before that.
I'll hold nothing back.
Very well. Then tell me about your death.
My death? Well, I'll start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship.
At first, I thought when she said I'll start from the beginning, I thought she was going to say, well, I was born in 1990.
I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, my memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control. The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Veil of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the dark tide began to surge. In the end, all of Septimont was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonora world created by the Fraxidus began to blur. But in those 3 days of the story where Cartethyia didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust.
God damn it. Are we having a repeat of Honkai Star Rail? And I'm not saying that one game copied the other or anything like that. I'd rather put that out of the way straight away, because both stories came out at the exact same time, so I don't think they could get inspired by each other in any way. No, but it is very reminiscent of what we just finished yesterday with Honkai Star Rail, right? With Finon going through all the cycles of always watching people die, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled. Honestly, you could take that sentence and put it in Stariel, it would have been the same. Why are these games trying to murder our spirit, basically? Is what I'm saying. Because this is depressing as shit. Between Finon and now Lupa. I mean, Lupa had it perhaps a bit better than Finon did, because, well, need I remind you, 33,550,350... No, 336, I think. Ah, shit, I never remember. But it could be something along those lines. I have another question.
Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Tell me about your journey with Cartethyia. Yes, did you cheat on me with my wife?
Cartethyia saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimont and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian. My body disappeared before Cartethyia's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartethyia gave me a sliver of her frequency. I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story.
Yep,
Is there
that was
anything else
it.
you want to know?
No,
I'll
that's
hold nothing
about it.
back.
Thank you.
Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now.
Oh, right. Yeah, that.
It was a long story, but the ending turned out well.
Wait, was it something that Bull gave us? Maybe? Like the copper mirror thingy? I think it was given to us by Bull. I have to admit, I barely remember anything about her because she appeared twice. She seemed fun/strange. But we barely talked to her the first time around, and I think the second time she gave us that mirror thingy. Yeah, because that was the moment where I ended the stream right after she gave us the mirror, and we were supposed to investigate whatever the mirror was going to do.
Though, thinking of Mia still upsets me.
Understandable.
Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
Yeah, we got the mirror from her. Okay, thank you for the confirmation. Ah, see, my memory is not as bad as it often is.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Well, yeah, I guess killing her set her free. I mean, there was no other choice. Unless you can somehow bring back the person from their reverberations, but that, as far as we know, is impossible.
Yes, it was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cartethyia, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
You are welcome, and you deserved me believing in you.
There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont. I found something tied to you there.
No?
The central hub. Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
Yay, they're finally talking to each other. Again, I mean. Where are we going? Oh god. Can I teleport their central hub? Yes. Ah, wait, am I teleporting inside of something instead of outside? No. Well, I have to go inside anyway. Very well. Ah, of course. Yeah. Ah, I grow tired of these flashbangs. I don't understand why games want to fade to white. Fading to black, why not? But fading to white, come on. Has no one ever complained to filmmakers and video game makers, developers and stuff?
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place.
Yeah, it's pretty, but what is it exactly? I mean, you call it the central hub, but I have to admit I don't really understand what it is.
You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes?
Yes, I think.
For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories. For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian,
they transferred some of their knowledge to the central hub in Septimont.
Oh, my game died for a second, but I think it's back. It came back on its own. And I wonder, because this kind of looks like a representation of a solar system or a star system. Is this our star system? Although I say that, but at the same time, yeah, no, there are too many of the so-called planets, I suppose. And generally speaking, star systems don't tend to have planets orbiting like this. They generally orbit on a plane, because that's just how stellar systems work, generally speaking. But maybe it looks more like the old representation of an atom. That could be it as well. Although it's not really accurate, technically speaking, but it is what we are taught in school usually. I mean, before entering university, because after that you learn that this is not actually what an atom looks like. But never mind that. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
The knowledge they would later forget.
It was a secret, one the Threnodians should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping.
Oh?
Within it, I found a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours.
What?
I believe it's what the Sentinel left for you, so I took it.
Oh, thank you. What is it, though? Is it another message from myself? You feel a faint wait.
It's like a clue. The true secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction.
Well, that's rather vague. Like, how much do I have to walk? Like, 5 meters? 5,000 meters? And what did I miss? You feel a faint frequency of sharp, cold wind. It fades quickly as it touches your hand, but not before it points towards a distant destination in Septimont. Ah, so it's distant. Shit. I guess this is the setup for the next quest that will come up with the next patch, I assume.
You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont. The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and Lupa who claimed victory.
Fades? Oh god, not again. No, not like a low taper fade, unfortunately for you. And fortunately for the rest of the world.
The Fraxidus' power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning. I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
That direction, it leads to the hunting grounds.
Isn't that where you wanted to go?
The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning tacit discords.
The what now? Blight clouds, an omen of the coming dark tide, one that has covered over Septimont for years. The region it shrouds is known to Septimontians as the hunting grounds. Okay, so it's not where she wanted to go. So basically they have a pollution problem, I see. High tide, one of the signs that heralds the coming of a dark tide. It's when countless tacit discords swarm beneath the blight cloud, descending upon Septimont in waves of destruction. That sounds like when we fought, what's his name again? The Crownless. There was the tacit mark on the ground, and that sounds like the creation of a tacit field. Sorry. Took me a while to find the right words, but eventually I did.
The dark tide connects everything. I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself.
And I shall do it, and then I shall collect a new waifu, probably.
But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest.
Do you want to play with your little puppet thingies, maybe?
Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont? I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Wait, that sounds like a date. Are we going... Wait, is this... I was going to say, is this a double date because we are going on a date with Cartethyia and Lupa? Wait, maybe it could be a triple date if it's also a date between Cartethyia and Lupa. So, what is this called? Because I was going to call it a double date at first. But double dates are when two couples go on a date all together. So, what? A harem date. There you go. That will be easier.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do first.
Right, you mentioned wanting to go to the somethings of glory, I think. Or the... god damn it, the flashbangs, why? But this is very pretty. Is this Mia's sword? What's that?
It's Mia's sword.
Yep.
I went through a lot to bring it back.
Wait, is this the sun that we're seeing right now? Because I feel like there is way too much detail in that sun. If you see a sun that looks like this, you are way too close to it. And you're about to die. Something's wrong with this planet. Although it reminds me of something that is actually quite important, and it's the fact that many people have noticed that depending on the region you're in, the moon does not look the same. Like, in some regions, the moon looks like it's been destroyed. In other regions, the moon looks like it's ginormous. In others, it looks different, another color, etc. I don't know how many variations of the moon there are, but it's definitely very strange.
The monster is gone now. Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon.
Understandable.
This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more. But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters.
Yeah, it is the flower that she was given by that child.
So, I think, she would have wanted to rest here.
Oh, it almost looked like we were holding hands there. See, it almost looks like it.
It's beautiful.
It is indeed.
Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments. And all our hopes.
Yes, my hopes of winning my 50-50 on Augusta's banner whenever she comes around. And hopefully getting Cartethyia as well. New scenery. Yay. More. Here, Afterglow. The sword that had accompanied Mia in countless battles pierces her chest. The pain and blood loss overwhelm her. Her grip on the sword falters, and she stumbles to the edge of the cliff in the Vale of Glory. She glances back at Septimont, the place that had given her both joy and suffering. It had won her heart and broken it in equal measure. The ancient city stood ablaze beneath the fiery sunset, its reflection in Mia's eyes as vivid as when she first crossed the sea with her family and set foot on this land. How beautiful! That was her last thought as she fell into the sea. Mia sacrifices her life and plunges into the sea. Well, I guess at least she had a happy moment before dying, so yay. Still very sad, but yay nonetheless. Wait, we are missing something here. Gem. Oh, wait. That looks like the gem that Accelerator, sorry, I bugged out on your name, but that looks like the gem that you mentioned, man. The one that was on Mia's helmet. Why would Frolova keep it? The world is collapsing. Pages curl as fiction slips away from reality. Frolova stands silently upon the still waters, bending to retrieve an unfamiliar object from the depths. It is a gem. Originally from Raguna, this gem passed through many hands before reaching Septimont, brought here by a young girl to avoid drawing attention to the fate the jewelry symbolized. She had the gem removed, melting down the gold to forge into a gladiator's helmet. The gem's natural cerulean hue has been tainted a deep purple and bears the mark of tidal blight. Deep within the crystal's depth, the silhouettes of fish drift slowly. Before the script burn and fade into oblivion, Frolova takes the gem from Mia's helmet. So it is indeed her helmet, a gem. And we're still missing one thing here. And yet the quest is done. Oh, companionship, what is that? Oh wait, what is that? Tutorial quest? Go to Brit. Oh, I guess this is the permanent event that I had not unlocked. After story. What the heck is this thing? Ah, shit. Okay, guys, we are going to have some ads running, so I'll let them run. And I was worried because I didn't want the ads to run just for me to say goodbye because it would have been the end of the stream. But since we have an after story thingy, I think we'll do it. I don't really know how long it is. Let me check that. The ads, I will let the ads run and we'll start doing the after story bit. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Snooze the ads. I unfortunately cannot snooze the ads, Ktosh, because I already used all of the snoozes that I had for today. But how are you, Swivy? Were the fireworks fun? Ah, there you go. Hungover. I'll take it as it was fun. I take it that it was fun then. I hope so, at least. Good luck with the hangover. Drink a lot of water, I suppose, and rest. That's all you can do, and then wait for your body to do its work. Where is Wuwe? Wuwe. There you go. Yeah, let's look at this what do you call that? That after story thing. What is it called again? Companion, I think. Yeah, I can't really open shit when I'm playing Wuthering Waves. The rest of my computer dies immediately. Oh god, everything froze. Okay, can you guys still hear me? Yeah, I think so. What do you call that? Companion? Yeah, but it won't help. After story. Nah, that doesn't help either. It's a side quest, right? Yeah, it is a side quest. Yeah, but I can't go digging through the wiki's side quests. It's going to take forever, I think. If it lists them all. Why did they name this quest just Companion? This is not going to work out well for me. I hope it's not too long though. Oh god, okay, I should be able to Huanglong, Black Shores, Rinascita. I die very well. South Quest event. Is it an event thingy? Chase, Crownless, no. Well, I can't find it. Never mind. We'll try it. Oh shit, it's called Companionship. I forgot the ship. Ah, la la. We'll work Companionship. No, not Companion Stories. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. With a name like that, it's going to be annoying to try and find this one. Okay, you know what? We'll try and do it. We'll start it. And we'll do it in its entirety because like I said, next Wednesday we'll be back on Genshin Impact with Emily. So I really do want to finish anything related to Wuthering Waves here today. And I feel like since this is the after story, it deserves to be done right afterwards. And the ads will be done. They should be done right now. Yep, the ads are done. So we will do companionship right now. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Proceed. Oh, but you know what? I have grown tired. Not tired, but I'm waiting to properly play this team once I get Chacona, which is not happening right now. So I will go back to my main, my beautiful lady. And she is here. There you go. Next stream idea. The stream does not end until I finish every quest in every gacha game that I play. I've done most of the quests that you're talking... like, I've done most of the side quests in most of the games, technically speaking, so I wouldn't have that many. But I would still have too many. So, no. But why would you even suggest this? Because you know I can't stream for that long. Oh wait, since this is a side quest, I wonder if it's going to be voiced. Will I have to use my beautiful voice to voice Lupa? That way you will have a very pretty girl with a not so pretty voice. Lupa.
You've come, warrior.
Oh my god, is she drunk? Swavy, is this you yesterday when you were out with your friends?
Are you drinking?
Just wheat juice.
Wheat juice? Wheat juice? Is that even a thing? I guess it is. Does that exist? Like, what does it taste like? Yeah, don't tell me it tastes like wheat. I would assume so, yes. But is that even a thing? I've never heard of that juice, that particular juice. Weed juice. No, not that one. We don't have weed fairies in Wuthering Waves. I mean, maybe we do. And I don't think that weed juices would be good to drink either. Oh god, no.
Sure. Wheat juice.
Ah, okay, she was lying, never mind.
Ah, today you... Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat. Warm.
Mm-hmm. So she's drunk, okay. Unusual way to describe someone. You really have a wolf sense of smell? Well, I would assume so, otherwise you wouldn't be sniffing everyone. Unusual way to describe someone.
Well, that's just what I think. When I was little, I used to roll in the wheat fields.
I don't know how to pronounce that name. Exit lolly as characters. Wait, Shine. Oh, because of the sniffing. Okay, now I get it. At first I was like, wait, Shine, does she does she drink alcohol and at any point, like, is she drunk at any point in the anime? But no, it's because of the sniffing. And then you have Sitlali. You know what? Maybe Lupa's parents are actually Shine and Sitlali. Who knows? Is not always ass. Then what is it here? Please enlighten me then. And by the way, a wolf rolling in the fields remind me of the anime Spice and Wolf, because it's about, well, spices and a wolf, but the wolf in question is actually a goddess wolf, and she's a goddess of harvest of some kind, and she has the ability to live inside wheat fields. I'm more of a silent drunk. You know what? Silent drunks are nice, honestly, because you have her kind of drunk which don't seem to be much of a problem, I'd say. Then you have silent drunks as well. But you also have, you know, the very loud and obnoxious drunk. Those are the worst. So I take a silent drunk any day over a loud and obnoxious one. For example, John Cena, looking human. So, and what is the R supposed to stand for then? Because that example does not example anything. It doesn't mean anything. Oh wow, she's not even walking straight. Oh. Oh!
It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Did I just see some lewd hand-holding?
Lupa, you've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
Oh, it reminds me when I took care of Evelyn as during a trust event. She was drunk as well.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps. I've sent word to the F4's palace about Domina Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time. 4 years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared. If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different.
Eve was fun and crazy drunk. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's nice to see her loosen up because Eve is very professional, cold, focused on her job all the time whenever we see her. But during that trust event, she was actually quite fun. She wanted to do more stuff. She wanted to drink even more. She wanted to drink even more. But eventually, I brought her to a hotel, apparently. And no, I did not go inside the hotel with her, which is quite unfortunate. I'm very disappointed in that. Game, you had an opportunity, a golden opportunity there, but you missed it. But yeah, Wise brought her to a hotel. Apparently, it's a capsule hotel, like you have capsules where you can sleep, I guess. Don't really... I think the concept exists in real life as well, but not in France. At least I've never heard of it in France. I think maybe in Japan. But never mind that. Well, we brought her there and she slept it off and we waited throughout the whole night, apparently. We waited for her because the next morning we talked to her. But yeah, Eve was definitely a fun drunk to have around. I'm not smart enough to explain in English. I see. I would then advise you not to use something that you cannot explain because then it won't make sense to anyone. Because, like, what's the point in writing something, especially if you're writing it to me? I mean, if you're talking with someone else in chat, why not? But if you're talking to me, knowing that I don't know what it means and you can't explain it, then that defeats the purpose of writing me a message because I can't understand it. So maybe don't use the AHH if it doesn't mean ass, because otherwise I don't know what it means. Unless it's just like Swivy wrote earlier.
Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came to Septimont?
A good question. But I can tell you this. We would have still met because it was fated.
Just like one of those stories with the different endings.
Oh, she's falling asleep. I don't know how she can fall asleep in that specific position, but I guess she is.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
No need. I'm content with what I have.
Never mind, I was wrong. She was not. Oh, wait! I see some head tilting onto our shoulder. There are things happening. Never mind, it was
For
just...
everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you.
That's
enough.
Oh, yes, that is enough, sorry. But that's also a very peculiar positioning. And I will say the game was teasing us with those shadows of us. Like we could see her putting her head on our shoulder. Why did you just tease us like that, game?
Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat.
True. It reminds me of The Undertaker in the WWE. I used to watch a lot of the WWE. It was fun. Wrestling is fun. Especially because I was watching it with a friend. And back then, The Undertaker was participating in some kind of an event championship thing. I don't remember what it was called exactly, but it was supposed to be a big competition. And he had won 30 in a row, but I think he lost the 31st one, unfortunately. So at some point, yeah, you win, but eventually you will lose.
Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Knowing that I'm the protagonist in the video game, I want to say no. But theoretically, you know what? Maybe we could have a sad ending to one of the stories that the game devs will give us. So yes, I am afraid of defeat, but I shall face it nonetheless.
You seem to live to meet others' expectations. This is what you're used to, I'd say. Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this.
Or hand-holding.
Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
I think there is more hand-holding. Confession of a drunk girl. Yes, it seems like she's opening up to us, Deidara. And maybe she'll confess even.
I may not have your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield, no matter the distance.
What about my room, though? Would you come to my room? Sorry. And wait, I am going to grab a screenshot of this, because this is very lovely. There we go.
I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
And then they had 3 babies in one night. Maybe? No, I guess not. No babies for us. But close. Well, close, I don't know. Should I even try getting Lupa since I'm guaranteed and get the DPS that works with her on her rerun? Changli. Changli is the character that works with her. You want Changli and Brent with her. I mean, should you? Depends. Do you like her gameplay? First and foremost. Do you like her gameplay? If you don't, then I'd say don't do it. If you like it, then yes, do it. It's that simple. It's not really that complicated. I don't know her gameplay. You can try it right now. Here, in the events tab, you can try it if you want to. Yeah, do the trial thingy. And then decides whether or not you want to pull for the character. Complete Flames of Heart, yes. Complete Flames. Oh, the other one was Complete Flames of Heart and Talk to Lupa, I think. Make the sunken all districts of Septimont. Yes, we surfaced it again. What is this? Drain the water. Oh, I thought that was what we got that previous achievement for. Maybe I should have read it properly. What is this?
Anything I can help you with?
Rover?
I will be there for everyone.
Oh, we got a
as we head toward
sequence.
our shared future.
Oh.
Leaving the past behind.
What does it do? Wait, what does this do? Enhances... yeah, okay, why not? Casting Resonance skill Unbound Flow continuously restores HP for the resonator on the field by 20% of rover's attack every 3 seconds for 30 seconds. When the resonator on the field has an HP lower than 35%, immediately restores 10% of their lost HP. This restoration effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds and will not be affected by any healing bonuses. Very well, thank you. I appreciate the sequence, the resonance chain. They are called sequences, right? Never mind, this is called a wave band. Okay. And this is called a resonance chain. So where does the name sequence come from? Because in Wuthering Waves, we do say that, like for instance, Mizani is S4. Why do we say S4 when it's called a wave band in a resonance chain? I am confused. Wait, what about the shop? What do we buy in the shop? No. Why am I here? No. Bundles? No. Exchange shop. Verina's wave band. Why do we call them sequences then? Did they change the name or well, because wait. I feel like something got lost in my translation between my brain and everything else. So wait, are we supposed to say that, like, Mizani, is she S4, R4, E4, C4? What is she? Except, I know she's the loveliest of characters, of course. But what is she exactly? I don't get it. Never mind. I give up. Oh, and I did not absorb 3 echoes today. You know what? Let's go absorb 3 echoes. And then we'll leave the stream for that. Where can I go and absorb? Oh, you know what? Let me fight. What do I want to fight? Oh, I'm at 97%. I'm so close. God damn it. Ah, wait. Oh, God. I did not. I'll deal with that later. Let's not talk about that, right? Let's do something, right? And, yeah, never mind. I hate seeing this at 97%. I know I'm missing a lot of resonance caskets, unfortunately. No, I don't wish to listen to you. And I don't, I've seen these enemies, the enemies that are there, and I do not wish to fight them, not one bit. Are there enemies anywhere? No, wrong one. Ah, you guys. Yes, perfect.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Sentinel, protect me. In the name of
All
Imperator.
That's one. Yay. And I need another one. Why am I doing this on stream when it doesn't matter? I don't know. Sometimes not asking questions is the best solution.
Silence.
Ah, come on.
Come at me.
You heard the lady, and they died without giving me an echo. God damn it. Where are the echoes? Ah, come on. I just need one. One random dude to kill. Oh god, I'm lagging. Can I kill you guys?
Fine.
I don't know if these guys give echoes though.
Diminish.
I'm too lazy.
My shield can
Ah, come
withstand more
on.
than that.
I thought I had dodged it, but I guess not.
That's just a scratch.
Under its conquest. Never surrender.
Leave it to me.
Let me heal a bit. There we go.
Shut up. My shield can withstand more
Oh
than
my
that.
god, you're a pain.
Just a scratch.
None of them gave me anything? Really? Really, game? You gonna do me like that? Come on. Oh well. Let me heal my Zani. There we go. And fine, you know what? Since this was Cartethia's story, we shall bring her along to farm that one last piece of Oh god. I was wondering what the heck was going on. I thought for a second there that my Cartethyia was falling through the ground or something. Are these guys enemies? Yes, they
The
are.
knight's challenge has arrived.
Hopefully this helps.
Ah, see, and now I can show you. I can even show you.
We'll face judgment.
What is it called again? The power of a sequence 2 rover. And no one gave... Come on, no one gave me a... I just want one. Give me one echo.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
That's not what I meant to do. Well, I mean, I guess now I'm healed. But I meant to press C, not R. Enemies down there, maybe? Are you going to do Cartethyia after story? Wait, there is a Cartethyia after story? Oh, you're right, my bad. Oh, thank you, Accelerator. I thought we were done. That's why I was just going to find a, what do you call that? A random echo. Oh, wait. Shiny. I didn't see the Cartethyia after story, so thank you very much for pointing it out. I would have missed it completely. I mean, I suppose I would have done it off stream then, but the point is, let's do it on stream. Well, too bad for the echo. Let's do the quest itself first. How do you spell Cartethyia? The same way you did, but you remove the first H. It's C-R-T-E-T-H I-Y or Y-I? I never remember that. Y-I-A. There you go. You almost typed it correctly. You have to inverse the I and the Y, and you have to remove the first H. Where is our dear Cartethyia? Where is Cartwheel? Is she going to be drunk as well? Show me drunk Cartwheel. No, better idea. Show me drunk Fleur de Lis. Show me drunk Fleur de Lis. Well, she's not in her Fleur de Lis form. Although I guess she would scare people away. Bon appétit, Cartethyia. Oh, didn't save me a bite?
Ah. It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later.
Wait, did she blush at some point? Like, I thought her face turned red a bit, but I don't know if it was just the lighting that changed.
Oh, the Loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet.
You cook? I am interested. Speaking of cooking, I will go do some cooking after the stream.
Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
I think I will do a bit of the main story today in Wuwa. Maybe there will be a new character that I will like. I mean, right now we are at... we just started the second phase of this patch. So in about 3 weeks, we'll have new characters. The new character should be Frolova. I don't think... I don't know if there will be a second new character alongside Frolova during the next patch. Could be. But I don't think they've drip marketed anyone except for Frolova thus far. So there is Frolova to look forward to. If you're interested in a Havoc damage dealer. I mean, I know she's Havoc. I don't know if she's actually a damage dealer. But given her importance in the story, I assume she's probably going to be a damage dealer and not just a support or... And I doubt she would be a sustainer. Like, it would be very strange to have Frolova as a healer. For some reason, I don't think those two vibe well together. It seems your sense of taste has returned then.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before.
What did you vow to me before? Wasn't it like you would be my knight and I'd be the princess or something?
To savor the things I desire,
visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see. To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
You should probably not draw your sword in the city, just saying. And there is one thing I would really like to see, and it's a meeting between Jinshi and Cartethyia, because they are both resonators of the godlike beings. Not really godlike technically, but you know, imperators, sentinels, and Threnodians. So I'd like to see a meeting between the two of them and see what kind of information exchange there would be there. But well, it is what it is. Where was I at? If I would be using Lupa as a DPS, what would the team be? Aside from the Changli brand team, I don't know. Sanhua for charged attack damage? Sanhua is not there for charged attack. She's there, sorry, for basic attack damage. That's not the same thing. And I don't know. You would have to take a look at Pridewind, but every time I try to launch Pridewind when I'm still in the game, my computer doesn't freeze, but it takes a long time. If you want to, I can look at it after I quit the game. But I genuinely don't know any other team aside from Brant and Shangli. I guess maybe Mortefi, because he is a fusion character, and like I've mentioned before, she buffs fusion damage, I think, on top of other things. Who was buffing charged attacks then? Mortefi? Yes, Mortefi does buff charged attacks, or heavy attacks, that's what they are called in this game, which is why he's good with Jian. So I guess you could pair Mortefi with Lupa. They would both buff each other, because Mortefi buffs heavy attacks, and Lupa buffs fusion damage. So in theory, it could work. On top of that, Mortefi has the advantage of being an off-field character, which means that you can have Lupa on-field.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
The third too, though by unexpected means. Those are my adoptive parents and their child.
Wait, what? You had adoptive parents? And you have a sister? Another one, I mean? On top of the one that we just killed? Wait, what's going on here? Wait, are we here to meet the in-laws? Is this the first meeting between the rover and his future in-laws or something?
Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna. But here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled.
I wanted Jian, but I don't know how to spell it. I think you spelled it right, I think. But I was too poor. Ah, well, he will probably come back and have a rerun at some point. I mean, he is a 1.0 character. I wouldn't say that he's been power crept per se, kind of. I would say that Cartethyia is stronger than Jian, but Jian is less restrictive in team building. Because Cartethyia, she has one team. And one team, well, two if you consider mine, my current team with Sanhua, but it's not an optimal team. It's kind of like the poor man's choice team. What's that on the left? Right now on the left is Cartethyia. But I assume you meant during another screen, but I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Only they no longer recognize me.
Do you mean this thing that is blurred in the background? That's an echo. That's an echo warrior god of the town. There was some yellow ghost or something. I'll try to look for it because this thing is orange, so you're not talking about this one. While it's posing in the back.
Their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them.
Oh.
Disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower.
Okay, so you were kind of like their fate. I mean, that's why you said adoptive.
I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child.
And they seem happy. So that's good news, I guess.
They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
That's kind of sad, or melancholic, I suppose. I guess it was an echo too? Probably, yeah. I would assume so, because the city has a lot of echoes walking around.
Cartethyia.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now.
By the way, I've noticed that her crown is basically constantly floating around her head, because you can't just put that crown on her. I mean, her crown does not touch her head, first and foremost. And on top of that, I don't think it would be comfortable if it did. But this thing is constantly floating. I mean, like for her earrings, I understand why the earrings are floating. It's just because they didn't want to add a detailed little chain between the ball and the blue drop. So that I understand. But this is just constantly floating. What about Carlotta? What about Carlotta? Do you know when she had a banner? I think she's already had a rerun. I'm not sure though, but I think she's already had a rerun. Her first banner was in January, because it was one of the first. She was the first character of Rinascita to come out. So yeah, I think she probably already had a rerun. So you might have to wait a few more months before Carlotta comes back.
If
But
they
I'm
had
not sure.
died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for. To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all 3 of my wishes have been fulfilled.
Well, time to make a new one then.
Now, if I crave a Laura salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit. As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city.
Aww. And you know what this means? This means screenshot time. Because she's very cute in this. Wait, she's going to another city? Oh, wait. Is she talking just about another city in Rinascita? Or are you going to go to Jinzhou and meet Jinshi and talk to her dragon? I want her to meet Jinshi.
The winds of Rinascita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
The game almost gave us a flashbang, but it decided against it. Thank you, game. Wait, we got some things here. Not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. Not you. Never mind. You. Use her wishes. Cartethyia smiles quietly. Watching her puts a smile on you too. Ooh, sweet. After 20 years in her solitary confinement, she's finally stepped out of that tower, back into the warmth of the crowd, into the embrace of sunlight and zephyrs. This is the moment she's been longing for through her turbulent years as the Blessed Maiden, to experience the mundanity of life as Cartethyia, the Wandering Knight. And those 3 wishes she once made, they came true because you were there with her. Aww. And her oath. Wait, what was this? A fleeting trace. Oh, the same thing here. Lupa, but here Cartethyia. Yeah, okay, same thing, but some reading. Lupa gazes at you intensely, her eyes sparkling with passion. I swear by the eternal sun. It's more than a promise, but a testimonial to the lone wolf's raw loyalty and sincerity. She may be yet another soul you salvaged in your long journey, but for Lupa, she's found something she's never had, something that offers long-awaited release of her anguish and pain. You will never know what that is, and she won't tell you either. But that's all right. For both of you, this is enough. And an award, a medal awarded to the winner of Septimont's Aegon of Champions. A medal split in two. Lupa wears the other half. It's a testament to the applause you've earned in the City of Glory and the symbol of the triumph you've achieved side by side. Is there anything else that is new? Nope. Very well. Wait, what is this? I don't remember what that was. Too long ago. It happened too long ago. Never mind. Okay. And we are done. Wait, let me check if there is yet another after story. No. Okay, thank God. And once again, thank you very much, Accelerator, for telling me about this, because I had completely not seen it at all. So that is great. We could do everything about this story today. And I will conclude this stream very soon by saying, first of all, that I genuinely enjoyed this story. I like Lupa. I definitely really like her. She's a cute character. She has a lot of facial expressions and all of that. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene. That way I can quit the game so that the game will not make my computer freeze and lag and all of that. But yeah, Lupa as a character is very cute and very expressive, which is something that is really nice. Like, it's not something that we see very often. Like, generally speaking, I would still say that Wuthering Waves characters are quite expressive in terms of facial expression, which is really nice. We are seeing, for instance, a development of that in Genshin Impact, with some characters having more facial expression. I would say that Wuthering Waves has more of it, which is nice for Wuthering Waves. I'm hoping that Genshin keeps developing that as well, because it really adds to the personality of the character. And that's the thing with Lupa, is that you can truly see her personality shine through those facial expression, but also through the voice acting that she had. Because like, the voice actress did a fantastic job voicing her. I could unfortunately not look at who she was because I did not have the character. And wait, while I'm still thinking about it, I will check Pride Win for you, Ktosh. You asked for a team with Lupa. Lupa. For a second there, when I said Lupa, it made me think of the Oompa Loompas. Which is very clearly not the same thing. Ah, you can play her with Encore. Ah, interesting. Okay, you can play her with Encore, Changli, Brent, Shorekeeper, Chixia. Yeah, basically those are the only one. I would not personally recommend Chixia, even though she's cute and all that. She's not exactly the strongest character, honestly. I personally don't find Chixia's gameplay to be very fun. The only advantage of Chixia is that she's a 4-star that has been there for a long time. Who's Chixia? Okay, wait a second. I will share my screen with you. That way you'll know who I'm talking about. Wait, where is it? Yeah, Pride Win. I just have to open the other thing. Gameplay and builds. There we go. And browser scene. Come on, capture this. Perfect. Okay, transition. There you go. Now you should be able to see it. And what do I need? I need to get back my chat. There we go. Chixia is this girl. This girl. Is there another way to see images of her? Nope. But Chixia is this girl. She's a one of the first characters that you meet in the game. Sorry, was moving around. She's one of the first characters that you meet in the game. You meet her and Yang at the very start of the game. I'll send the Lupa screenshot on Discord for appreciation. Sure, I can do that. Just give me a sec and I will do just that. I do need to crop it because when I take screenshots, it takes screenshots of both of my screens. And you don't particularly need my my second screen on the screenshot. So you just give me a sec and I'll be able to do that. But to get back to what I was saying, yeah. You have multiple teams here, Ktosh. Though the best one would be Changli, Brent, and Lupa. Oh, wow, it's written right there. An alternative here would be Encore. Encore can be played with Changli. It's actually viable. Encore is not exactly the strongest character either, as usual. I mean, she's a 1.0 character. Her gameplay kit, her kit is kind of clunky, but it actually works quite well with Changli. By the mere fact that, what do you call that? I mean, who's Encore? Oh, it's written differently, but I will show you. Encore is this one, the little girl. She's a standard 5-star character. She's the little girl, and it's written like this, Encore. It's actually a French word, which means more, basically. Kind of. It's more complicated, but never mind that. The point is, this is the character. And like I said, yeah, the thing with Encore is that she has a lot of long animations during which you can switch out, and Encore will keep doing her thing. She will remain on the field to finish that animation, and you can play other characters at the same time. So it's a quick swap team. So it does require a bit of skill, but this one is doable in my opinion. Because Encore's animations are very long. Same with Changli. I would say that Encore's animations are probably longer than Changli's, but they can play well together, and then they can play well with Lupa as well. That being said, yeah. I suppose if you have Verena, you could play Lupa, Encore, Verena, I assume. Probably not exactly the best, but at some point, yeah, you have to kind of do whatever you can with what you have. Like, what characters do you have actually, Ktosh, to be able to play with other to make other teams? I mean, sorry, I'm gonna go shower and go to sleep. I'm so sleepy. See you Wednesday, hopefully. With hopefully a cat. Good night to you, Rio, and happy showering to you as well. First, I hope that you do get a cat if that is what you want indeed. And please do take care of the cat. Take care of it really well. It can only count on you. But good night to you. Thank you for joining the stream. And I'll see you on Wednesday indeed for some Genshin Impact. Wait, I am opening up Discord, Deidara. I am going to send it. Where am I at? Wuthering Waves. And what is this? Because I have multiple screenshots here. Why did I take 2 of you? I mean, why not? There. You know what? I will send multiple screenshots. Most of them of Lupa, some of them of the other things that we've seen today. I am sending them in the Wuthering Waves channel of the Discord server. There you go. I sent 5 of them. That way you have a lot of appreciation possible for Lupa. Okay, wow. One of the images did not load for some reason. But you should be able to receive them. I'll leave Discord open so that this keeps on loading, and there we go. And the S word, yes, Ktosh. Some people do shower like you, apparently. But yeah, like I said, she doesn't have that many possibilities, unfortunately. It is kind of like one of the problems with Wuthering Waves right now, I feel like, which is that they are making very niche characters that require very specific teams. Now, part of me likes it because I feel like maybe power creep might not happen as soon with those kinds of teams, which is sweet. That's nice. But at the same time, it's very restrictive, and that means that it's more difficult to build your teams, and you have to pull for specific characters, and it can be quite annoying. So I'm kind of divided on that specific topic. The one thing is, yeah, we've talked about it, and I think it was Swavy who mentioned that maybe Wuthering Waves jumped the gun and decided to go into hyper-specific characters a bit too soon, because we don't have enough characters to be able to swap them properly and create various teams. So maybe that is the problem. So they would have to ramp up their ability to pump out new characters, so that we could have more and have a chance of, building more diverse teams that wouldn't require specific. And more importantly, I wanted to mention characters, 4-star characters. I think 4-star characters are a must, because right now all that we have are always 5-star characters, which are great. I'm not complaining. The 5-star characters are great. I love them, but you can't pull for everyone. So there is that to take into account. Anyway, this is going to be the end of the stream. Bye bye, Deidara. Bye bye, happy owl. No, bye bye, owl. Happy weekend for you. Thank you very much. Thank you thank you very much for your wishes, and I wish you the same. But my brain did not brain. A happy weekend to you as well. A happy weekend to everyone. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for the followers as well. I am going to make myself some dinner because I'm very hungry. So, goodbye everyone, good night, and see you next Wednesday for some Genshin Impact with Emily. I know she might not be the most exciting character, but please support Emily. She needs some love, I think, and I am here for that, which sounds strange. On that note, let's end the stream before I say something even sillier. Goodbye everyone, bye-bye.